ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Finals League presented by Skyesports, powered by LG Ultragear. My name is Lucifer. Joining me on desk back again for day 3 is Necros. And how are you feeling? Every team has played at least minimum 1 games, and some teams' debuts have been amazing yesterday.
Exactly. And for the debutants, I find it quite similar of what Rajasthan as well as Kolkata had for their first day. I mean, even Pune Supernovas chimed in to the performance. They also wanted to have some good upliftment toward their point. But as of for the day 1 performance, both the teams of Group A and Group E, they have performed better. And today, we will have an opportunity to see both of all the 4 teams playing against each other in the match 1 itself. We'll come back to it later. But once again, the matches that have been already concluded in the first 2 days, it has been amazing. We have seen such intense battle among all the teams, and every player is showing so much potential within themselves.
Yeah, I think there's a lot more potential that we would want to explore and see what new strategies teams cook up. Yesterday, we did see Kolkata kind of securing their cash-outs really well. There was even instances of people using DMAT and trying to take it to different floors and trying to cause a ruckus and a chaos. But successful many of those attempts, and we did spot a couple of buzzer beaters in terms of stealing the cash out stations. Some of them unsuccessful, yes, but day 1 was really good. But before that, the format explainer.
नमस्कार कंटेस्टेंट, स्वागत है आपका द फाइनल्स लीग के फॉर्मेट एक्सप्लेनर पे। इस टूर्नामेंट में होंगी 10 टीम्स जो 10 शहरों को रिप्रेजेंट करेंगी, जिनका नाम है मुंबई मूनलैंडर्स, राजस्थान गैलेक्टिक्स, दिल्ली सेलेस्टियल्स, बेंगलुरु स्टारबस्टर्स, हैदराबाद हेलोस, चेन्नई कॉमेट्स, पंजाब एस्टेरॉइड्स, अहमदाबाद मीटियोर्स, कोलकाता जेनिथ्स एंड पुणे सुपरनोवास। ये 10 शहरों को रिप्रेजेंट करने का भार रहेगा 10 कैप्टन्स पे, जिनको बिडिंग से अपनी टीम सबसे ताकतवर बनानी है। द फाइनल्स लीग को 2 हिस्सों में बांटा गया है, जहां पर ग्रुप स्टेज और मेन इवेंट में देखने का मौका मिलेगा, और सारे मैचेस 6 मैप्स के सीरीज होंगे। ग्रुप स्टेज में 10 टीम्स को 2 के 5 ग्रुप्स में बांटे जाएंगे। हर ग्रुप एक दूसरे ग्रुप को चैलेंज करेगा डबल राउंड रॉबिन फॉर्मेट में 10 दिन के एक महायुद्ध में, जहां पर टीम्स को अपने वॉल्ट में सबसे ज्यादा कैश इकट्ठा करना है, क्योंकि यहां से सिर्फ 8 टीम्स आगे बढ़ेंगे मेन इवेंट तक। मेन इवेंट में जो टॉप 8 टीम्स आएंगी, उनको एक एलिमिनेटर फॉर्मेट खेलना पड़ेगा, जहां पे लीडर बोर्ड से सबसे टॉप 4 टीम्स आगे बढ़ेंगे क्वालिफायर 1 खेलने के लिए, और नीचे के 4 टीम्स खेलेंगे एलिमिनेटर। टॉप 2 टीम्स क्वालिफायर 1 से डायरेक्टली ग्रैंड फाइनल्स तक जाएंगे, और बाकी दोनों क्वालिफायर 2 तक। एलिमिनेटर से टॉप 2 टीम्स आगे बढ़ेंगे क्वालिफायर 2 तक, और बाकी दोनों टीम्स हो जाएंगे एलिमिनेट। क्वालिफायर 2 से जो टॉप 2 टीम्स रहेंगे वो ग्रैंड फाइनल्स तक जाएंगे, और बाकी दोनों वो हो जाएंगे बाहर। जो टॉप 4 टीम्स ग्रैंड फाइनल पहुंचे हैं, वो अल्टीमेट चैंपियन बनने के लिए भिड़ेंगी, लड़ेंगी, टूट पड़ेंगे एक दूसरे के ऊपर। आशा करते हैं कि आप तैयार हैं विटनेस करने के लिए इस अल्टीमेट एक्स्ट्रावेगेंजा को, द फाइनल्स लीग का। ऑल द बेस्ट सारे कंटेस्टेंट्स को, मे द बेस्ट टीम विन। और उसी के साथ साथ लेट द शो बिगिन।
Let's begin indeed. I hope you watched the format explainer. I hope you were with us from day 1. If you're not, that was a quick wrap up of how the whole finals league is going to take place. 10 cities, 10 different captains, and we have 6 players in every team, and all of them will be playing 1 game each every day, and 1 game consists of 6 maps. So there's a mix and matchup of groups in between, because as we said, 10 cities, you cannot put all of them together to fight amongst each other on every given day, because the cash out mode supports a 3v3v3v3, meaning 4 teams can fight against each other. Before that, winners everywhere, not just you as viewers, but even a in-game reward for a winner. So his name is Yeshraj Mandloy. His in-game name is Clowneon, and he has won on day 2. He got the chance to post the story, and with that, the Finals India checked his, liked it, and they've given him an in-game reward. If you're hearing this, Clowneon, all you have to do is DM us for your in-game collectible, and for our viewers, you stand a chance to win as well. For that, as I've been telling, and I'll keep repeating myself, maybe even get yourselves a tape recorder, because you would need this if you don't win in-game rewards, is take a snippet, tag us on Instagram if you're posting a story at the Finals India, and if you're posting on X, use the hashtag reach the finals, and even tag the Finals India over there as well. So then you will stand a chance to win in-game rewards. And Necros, how many in-game collectibles do you have?
Well, I don't have a single collectible so far now, and I'm really looking forward whether I can contest for it or not. But Lucifer, if you don't mind, you can gift me, right? You're my good buddy.
I wouldn't gift you, man. You need to earn it, just like a Clownion won. But before we go and see who wins the whole tournament, we have to talk about the groups that we mentioned. 5 groups, and you can see A, B, C, D, E. Mumbai, Rajasthan in A, Delhi and Bengaluru in B, Hyderabad and Chennai in C, D consisting of Punjab and Ahmedabad, and E with Pune and Kolkata. Now these 5 groups finally I've had at least the initial games that I had to play, Necros. So who are you expecting on day 3 to run away with the Chennai already sitting on top of the overall standings, if I'm not wrong?
It is Ahmedabad Meteors. I'm correcting it for now. They have climbed up the ladder. Initially, the matches that they have played was immense. I mean, yesterday's matches were too good for the boys of Ahmedabad. We saw them capitalizing so much, and they had their share of fun yesterday in their own matches. 6 maps that they played, they grabbed a lot more points, and that's why they have moved up. But between them and Chennai Comets, the difference is not that huge. Almost like 20,000 or something like that. And they can just close the deal today if they are playing. But followed by that, we talk about a comeback story that was written by Hyderabad Halos. I mean, that team did not had an ideal start to this tournament, but the way they have made the comeback and the way they are retaining their position in the 5th spot is amazing.
Yeah, it's spectacular. And also, same goes for Kolkata Zeniths. As you can see, they're already, after playing 1 game, which is 6 maps, they're sitting at 220,000 compared to day 1's performance of Rajasthan and Mumbai Moonlanders, who are respectively sitting at 194,000 and 156,000. It's a surprise. Kolkata had a really good start with Exion, Bings playing, and Pune Supernovas, they're coming in close bottom 2 at 189,000. Now, yes, they are at the elimination edge, but this is still day 2's end scoreboard that we are seeing. Day 3 starts today, and in day 3 we have Group A and E fighting. So Kolkata will be back in action. Along with them, it's going to be Mumbai Moonlanders from Group A and Rajasthan Galactics as well tagging along with them, and Pune Supernovas the last from Group E.
So Group C won't be playing today's matches. They don't have a match in the game 1 or game 2. So this is a rest day for them, as what we saw for Group A and Group E at the first 2 days, and now Group C will be having a rest day to themselves. But the other teams will be playing as you see them on the screen. I'm really looking forward to see that a lot of roster changes have happened in between the maps, in between the matches of a lot more teams. But Kolkata Zeniths, they did not have any roster shuffles. Mumbai Moonlanders, I don't remember them also swapping players in between maps. But overall, I believe the most switches or swaps have been done by Bengaluru and Ahmedabad, and probably Punjab as well.
Again, for viewers wondering, roster shuffle, he means the players sitting in and sitting out. They're subbing in each other with the playing 6 that they have. Our map doesn't change. The 6 maps in 1 game. The 6 map series is going to be Monaco, Seoul, Skyway Stadium, Kyoto, Sisyphus Horizon and Las Vegas. But the hot topics or the hot drops or the hot victory maps are Skyway Stadium and Kyoto, where a lot of teams have been cashing the highest amount of cash from a particular map is Skyway and Kyoto. So it's going to be interesting to see that in action as well. But we start with Monaco, with a daily drama at Monaco to figure out if the circuit is going to be a winner or a podium or the championship game maybe towards the end as well. We have to wait and watch, Necros.
Yeah, but moving down to the map of Seoul, I mean, this has been a testament for a lot of teams. We are seeing them not being a lot familiar with the map. They are facing some problems sometimes of where to rotate, how to breach through. They have 1 or 2 players have faced that kind of possibilities or consequences. But we've also seen so many players falling down, not able to have that right idea from where they should jump on to reach to the other destination, to the other spot. And that's why a lot of teams have kind of lost their momentum inside the match in particular map of Seoul. But the first map, again, it's going to be on the map of Monaco, Group A and Group E. These 4 teams will be playing against each other, out of which all these 4 teams have only played 1 map series so far in this entire league.
Yep. Rajasthan had a really great start to the tournament, but surprise was at the end of the overall standings when we saw on day 1, they were sitting somewhere around the 3rd or the 4th position, which was a surprise for us because they had consistent good games and also had 3 victory maps. But Punjab stole the show. However, day 2, if you're looking for a quick recap, was not the great one for Punjab. That was a surprise. A couple of games, they were completely sitting in only single-digit thousand cash-outs, meaning around 5,000. In the next respective game, it was 8,000. So I was surprised to see that kind of performance coming in from Punjab Asteroids, and I wouldn't act surprised if that replicates today at the end of Rajasthan Galactics. They're sitting at the 8th spot. So it is going to be a climb-up day for Rajasthan as well as Mumbai, who are sitting at the 10th spot. But Kolkata, who have proven better with just one game that they've played, or the one matchup that they had yesterday, sitting at the 7th spot. If they play again in a similar fashion, they might just be running away towards victory, towards the top spot, especially with Chennai sitting out along with Hyderabad Halos, who had a big comeback yesterday. Kolkata stands a chance to take those spots for themselves.
Yeah, there is a very good chance for them to climb up the ladder, and once again, when you have the opportunities to prevail on the top, you have to capitalize on it, because they are in an advantageous position of just playing one match series so far. So if they play this today, this is going to be the second match series, which will be somehow equalizing the numbers with a couple of more teams. So talking about in that perspective, Kolkata, Pune Supernovas, Mumbai Moonlanders and Rajasthan Galactics, all these 4 teams have that chance of climbing the ladder, finding a good spot, finding a comfortable spot, because once again, we know it that the top 8 from this overall standings will be advancing to the main event of the finals league. So you always want to be in the safe zone, and you don't want any extra headache to have, like, we are out of top 8, we need to deliver, we need to do something better in order to be in the safe zone and qualify for the main event.
As of now, I think everybody is looking forward to qualifying from the very start of things, as we saw Punjab on day 1, then coming in was Ahmedabad Meteors, who are having a great run. Now, Ahmedabad Meteors, they have a game later in game 6. So if you're wondering why is it game 6, because it's already day 3, meaning you are late. You're tuning on day 3. Just make sure that you subscribe, hit the bell icon, because I don't want you guys missing out the next upcoming games, which is going to be on 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9 and 10. That's going to be the group stage, 10 days of action, and then 2 days to decide who are champions, who the ultimate contestants, who the winners are, and which favorite city of yours is going to take away the finals league in their favor. Which captain is going to be proud of his auction team? That is all up at stake. So it is a high pressured, intense situation for all the players, because after getting auctioned and placed in respective cities, they have to perform. Now, if it was their comfort teams, players that they generally synergize with and play around, prepare strats with, they wouldn't have had problems. But now they have to come up in a new style and a format where they have to fight with their teams by being enemies in that respective game, which happened quite often yesterday. We ended up seeing a lot of players from IND go against each other. We saw even from Havoc, we saw from the first generation. So a lot of mix and matches happening. It is going to be interesting to see who stands tall today, and for that you also need to understand that every team has 6 players, including the captain, meaning they have to figure a way through of which playing 3 represents for a given game or given map, and that's what we are waiting for to see what today's rosters have for us. Necros, what do you think works best, or which 3 playing has surprised you the most?
I mean, I was not surprised. Binks, Exion, and probably it was Black Hole YT, if I'm not wrong, playing together from Kolkata Zeniths yesterday. I mean, they had a decent performance. Binks was a bit more passive as compared to what Exion was doing. But one thing I am really certain about, that Exion will always be in the playing 3 for Kolkata Zeniths. And from the side of Ahmedabad Asteroids, if we just talk about them, and the Meteors, if they are playing, I believe Kratos is the one to play the most number of matches from their end. But overall, the main players, those who are actually doing good, they will be consistent in every map. There are a bit of shuffles or the subs happening around the players, like the streamers that we see. Binks, he might just sit out today. There's a big possibility of that. He has played all the maps yesterday, but once again, some players do need a break. Once you know that the yesterday's matches did not went good for me, so it's okay for me to sit back and let the other players play, and maybe they can be better than me, because at the end what matters the most is the team's success, and for that I believe every team will be sending out their best players to play every map.
As you said, best players, yes indeed, and Ahmedabad Meteor Scout did make the best of the auction as well. Had cash even lying around at the end of finding his 4 players that were auctioned, and then in the spin the wheel he did get 1 player for free as well. So playing 6 that he got, including himself. Initially yesterday's performance when we saw, or day 1's performance when we saw, they were decent at the start, but then they had a big super duper game of a total of additional 10,000 bonus because they won that particular map, pushing their overall score to 86,000, and they completed their run on day 1 in the 4th spot, which was decent. Then we end up on day 2, they play again, play phenomenally, keep all the teams away, win in couple of maps again, and now they're sitting on top with just 20,000 difference from Chennai. But that is a difference where they prove that they are a better team, even fighting against everybody in the mix of the other 3 teams. Now there is one team which did surprise me yesterday, who came out as 3 lights. IQ Master was there with us on desk yesterday, and we were talking about this. All the 3 are phenomenal light players, and when it comes to cash out, you cannot keep all lights because it will eventually affect you in case somebody brings in heavy firepower, which is the heavies, and if they eventually stand in front of you with multitudes of teams, meaning different teams, they come up with their heavies, your lights will face a difficulty, and it kind of ended happening. But we did see Ace, Boss, Berry do a lot yesterday. Pune Supernovas are not lagging very far behind. They're at the 9th spot, and that is at the end of day 1, so they can have a jump today as well, as they're going against Rajasthan and Mumbai. So it's going to be interesting to see how the squad performs. Players are joining is the confirmation that we have. We should be going into the game of Monaco very soon, but before that we'll give you a slight breather because I think that you guys have not gotten your snacks for the day. Go get snacks. We'll be back after the break.
We already had a fair share of discussion about what happened in the past 2 days, but let's bring down things in today's day itself. Yes, the match number one, the game number one is just few moments later. We're gonna kick things off on the map of Monaco itself, but I have a lot of expectations from teams like Pune Supernovas and Rajasthan Galactics because they have shown some promising performances. Yet we can say that Pune Supernovas, they were not that lucky yesterday. But talking about the rosters right away, we've got Tempest, Leo, Eclairs playing from Mumbai Moonlanders, Kilua, Yolo and Fawcett from Rajasthan Galactics.
Kolkata has Exion, Days and UT, as you rightfully said. So Bings is not going to be playing, and then we have the last but not the least, Pune Supernovas, who are coming in hot, looking forward to getting their run really well, with UFO being their creator and Berry and Ace. They did perform really well yesterday as well. We do see mediums and heavies in the mix, but the lights are still there at the end of Pune Supernovas. Exion meaning one light from the side of Kolkata. Let's see how this functions.
Exion definitely will be very hungry for those eliminations. He has already got almost in every match we have seen Exion getting more than 10 plus eliminations, which is not normal, right? I mean, this guy goes all in and he doesn't care about, okay, there is two players, I'm still gonna go in and get the frags out.
First vault has been unlocked, and right now on the chase is going to be Rajasthan. Do they bring down the team is what we have to wait for. He and his co are in a different spot. The fight breaks out. The first player to go down is from Rajasthan. Do they avenge that? In the meantime, the pink team also starts their own ward. Will be able to grab it, but the fight now blows up. They're trying to take control Pune, but they get smashed and now dashed upon with the charge and slam. It's all down to Berry. Can he save his team? No, it is going to be a team wipe as the fight's one by the other.
Look at Kolkata Zeniths at this position. Yes, we can say that UT has been taken down, but the other two players, those who are surviving, Exion, you see there, and Days is there as well. They're trying to fight it out from among themselves. They want to just contest and get the vault in their hands. That's really important for them. But you talk about Mumbai Moonlanders. They have got a 10,000 vault in front of themselves, moving towards the CashOut station, just willing to start it out as quickly as possible. But there are other players, those who will be around the surroundings, and they need to take care of. Leo still already prepping up all those setups to play the post cash out station mode, and eventually this goes up high, so it's quite secured for now.
Around the statue area is where they've gotten the A cash out stations. It's going to be interesting. Contesting for that is going to be super tough. We spoke about Rajasthan. They wanted to take Kolkata, who had unlocked the vault, and they successfully do so. The vault is in their hand. They have to start the cash out. Are they going to be? Yes, they are, and they should be starting the cash out. So they're finally checking for corners, and as soon as they were, Pune, one of their players was spotted. They put an end to them, but they spot a lot more. Kilua jumps. He spots a gateway as well. Yolo is the call's being given, but he still managed to start the cash out. Now Fawcett chasing the players and finds the elimination, and there seems to be one last player somewhere in the mix still standing, or I'm not too sure. I think it was a team wipe on Pune Supernovas. Yes, they have a counter on the left side top of the HUD.
But meanwhile, Rajasthan Galactics, they're already tabletopping. They've got 7,000 already in their bag, but this is going to be really close. Kolkata Zeniths going up against a 1v1 duel. UT has to do something. Exion, he will be revived in no time, but the player comes in, and even Exion, I don't think he's going to be able to fight back that close. He's there and trying to just flee away from the spot. He's got the D-mats to get UT back on his speed, but look at this light wrecking things apart.
Quick exchanges in the fight. It is going to be UT surviving, but eventually swept off, and with that it's going to be a full team wipe. And now Kolkata in trouble. They wanted to challenge and take the cash out station away, but it was unsuccessful in the attempt. Rajasthan were too quick. Now challenging them back again is Pune Supernovas. This was the initial battle that broke out and the team wipe that happened on Team Pune Supernovas. Now they have a chance. It's a 1v1 battle that they're having. Ace is the light, and he's having a difficult time. And along with that, there's been bombs being thrown away to make sure the life gets difficult for the side of Pune Supernovas, as control is being reigned superior from the side of Rajasthan Galactics, and Berry is the last man standing, making none from Pune Supernovas, as standing tall and powerful are Rajasthan still in this first cash out station, and alongside them Mumbai Moonlanders safely cash out at A near the statue, and their score goes up to 11,000. But look at this 11,000 score by Rajasthan. Because of the multitudes of teams contesting for the cash out, Rajasthan have just made quick bucks of it.
I mean, they're just holding on to their grounds. They're not even pushing towards any team. They're waiting for the players to come in front of them, and they're taking them out one after another. And look at this. Even we see the likes of Kolkata Zeniths stepping up the game, trying to find out some frags, but they also need to get the cash out done. And once again, Rajasthan, they're on the top with 18,500 on the board. They were again successfully done another cash out. But look at this. Tempest wants to go for the charge and slam, but failed to deliver so that much of damage onto their opponents. But YOLO, he will be going for the revival. Fawcett has been revived once again as they seem to be back on track.
But look at this big score and 20k coming in from Rajasthan Galactics. We generally see only around 10,000 or 12,000 being made at the first cash out. But Rajasthan, because of the number of eliminations that they were able to deal upon different teams, multiple team wipes, they successfully get to 11,000 before the cash out itself. That is big deal being done from Rajasthan. Another cash out has been started, and this time it is going to start off from Pune Supernovas. They were contesting Rajasthan, trying to take it away, but were unsuccessful. This time they take the cash vault of 15,000, get 5 for vaulting it first, and now they are going to safeguard it for the next 10,000. In the meantime, I'm still waiting for the fourth cash out station, which is being unlocked at the moment as we speak by none other than Rajasthan, and because of that they get an additional $1,000. But a challenge coming in from Kolkata Zeniths. UT, she takes charge, she sees the glitch trap, and now there's the fight. Loses that fight, and now there's Exion charging with the shorty, but is unsuccessful only after finding one. He immediately gets traded, and more coming in as it is to follow a team wipe.
Oh my god, this is not good for the boys, for the team of Kolkata Zeniths, but we see another fight breaking out. Mumbai Moonlanders, they're in the close proximity. They don't want to lose any numbers and steal that one big cash out from the hands of Pune Supernovas. But it's again a very big task that they need to accomplish. We see Leo and Eclair still there in the right position, but oh my god, Berry, he tried to jump on, he did find one, but Eclair was there to take the trade off. This cash out is still not intercepted, and it has still not been under process of getting stolen away. But for now, Mumbai Moonlanders, they're up for it, and probably they will be getting their hands on it without any hesitance. But it's none other than Kolkata Zeniths stopping off, trying to get their hands on this cash out.
It was stolen from Pune Supernovas, but Pune Supernovas are back. They're trying to steal, but in the meantime, also trying to steal is Kolkata Zeniths. Days, Exion, they're back in action, but the close counter competition, and now Leo is already down. Tempest, super low, barely surviving on 23. Can he manage to survive? No, say the opponents, as they find a team wipe on him, but they successfully do manage to get the cash out in their favor. Mumbai Moonlanders, they make quick buck off it. They're sitting at 22,000, but Rajasthan Galactics, no trouble in their land. Finally, there seems to be trouble as teams are striking. It is going to be Pune Supernovas who want to contest the cash out station D, and they finally find a small angle. Kilwa needs to charge, he needs to go to the bottom floor. He spots a player, and he's going to pump shotgun shells, and he finds the elimination on a light. Ace is down for good for now, at least.
Rajasthan Galactics, they're literally not sparing anybody, but look at this. Berry going up close and personally finds Kilwa, instantly trying to flush away from this position, but still, this man is having some different kind of mindset at this moment. Berry, he seems to be very angry at this moment, trying to find out players left and right, and there's nothing that they can do about it. All the players are being hunted down by Pune Supernovas, and right now we see Mumbai Moonlanders on a roll. They have 22,420 so far in their bag. With the Dome Shield, they want to also steal this one away, but the charge and slam comes in the equation. The Lewis gun did not do such big damage, but was failed to deliver that one final blow.
Team wipe on Mumbai Moonlanders. The challenge coming in between two teams, Rajasthan as well as Pune. And it is going to be the winners in between of this is Rajasthan, because they get the cash out. None of the teams were able to challenge or contest for it and pushing to a total of 38,000. In the meantime, Ace has unlocked a vault, the 5th one, the biggest so far at 22,000, gets to the cash out station, gets 7k added to his team's total. Pune Supernovas now jump up to 20, but if they win this, they'll jump up to 35, which will give them the second spot, and if they're able to find some eliminations, that might even push them to 40, but it is going to be a long distance before they reach close to Rajasthan Galactics. Rajasthan Galactics, however, they did manage to get the cash out. I did see Kilua, who was the last player around their cash out station, but now their teammates should be up, and there is already Mumbai unlocking the vault 6, but challenge coming in from Rajasthan against Pune. They won this 15 in their favor. They're climbing the buildings, but do they get closer to where the hold is? 2 lights versus a medium. Let's see if this works out in favor of Pune or against them.
A 3v3 battle indeed from both the sides. We see all the players are intact, but Ace, he will be holding on to the grounds. Berry, he has been the pure menace for every other team in the lobby. But Berry wants to be in a very cocky position, not giving his intel to anybody out there. But the gateway has been used already. We have to see what is Pune Supernovas up to at this moment, but we are getting to see some more intense fights because Mumbai Moonlanders, they're also chiming in.
Rajasthan wanted to take the cash out station, but they're getting challenged. As you said, Mumbai Moonlanders, they did lose a player, but they immediately bring them back up because of the defect. Eclair's going up front, close up, but it's going to be a 3v1 action over there. They venture and find the elimination, but somebody in the mix, Kolkata Zeniths, come in, swoop in, find the elimination, but in the meantime, it is going to be a closure coming through, and the winners are going to be Rajasthan. They did want to steal the cash out, but the 15,000, because Vault 6 was unable to be closed, they are okay with Vault 5 and the score of 35 to their next second place team. Rajasthan will still soar high above everybody else, and the start on day 3 good as they won.
What a beautiful start. They've got plenty amount of points from this particular match itself, and if I'm not wrong, it will be a kind of a jump in the overall standings after this particular map, because the amount,
not a big
how much
one, but yes,
yeah, indeed a small one, but it should be like 1 position up is what they will be getting after this particular match itself. But it's fine, right? Even if in every map you start to perform and you are climbing positions after every map ends, it's really good. But for Rajasthan, I mean, they literally did a one-sided way of domination. They were not only engaging in fights, but they were also defending their territories, the cash out stations, in such a way that anybody who was coming to steal it away was getting brutally punished. Even 1 or 2 times we saw that it was stolen away, but we're almost in a situation that it might get stolen away. But lucky for the boys of Rajasthan that Mumbai Moonlanders or Kolkata Zeniths, they also tried to challenge that opposing team.
The cash out stations here in Monaco ended up being, at least the first one, if you want to talk about it, that both the teams started simultaneously and Rajasthan held that really well. That's where they got a head start. A lot of cash being already pocketed because of the eliminations, and after that the station itself giving them a total of 20 right at the start. But after which, that was the game changer. Rajasthan didn't start their cash out first. It was the other team, and eventually all the other cash out fight was happening at that one station, which was, I think, C. And when we looked at cash out station D, it was Rajasthan, without even having a fight, pocketing another 10,000 plus to add on their total to go to 39,000, and they had no trouble at all. But it was the last cash out station where we ended up seeing the walls of 22,000, which was pocketed from, I think, Mumbai, who started the cash out station. Yes, they did. They got an additional 7 for putting the vault in, and it was about them guarding it, and they successfully managed to do so, just because Rajasthan, who tried to enter, were getting challenged from one end from Pune, from the other end from Kolkata, and eventually that challenge never stopped. It was just exchange galore happening at the bottom floor of the cash out station C or D or A or B, whatever it was, but the last cash out station. Nonetheless, Rajasthan still win it. Mumbai, I think, are a close second, and then coming in Kolkata as well as Kolkata as well as Pune. Pune, as I said, it was not the likeliest that they would have wanted. I think it's Pune who got the last cash out station. So we'll confirm when we jump to the overall, the scoreboard itself. But before that, we have to decide on the MVP. Now, who is that MVP? Who could have done big justice? I think it can be a mix of Kilua and one of their players. Let's jump into the MVP and see who it is.
It's YOLO. It's indeed YOLO with 15 eliminations, 7 assists and 2 deaths, 8 50k plus combat score. He has been very dominating in this particular map as well, but Monaco was challenging indeed. Even Mumbai Moonlanders, they also had some kind of similar play of what Rajasthan Galactics reciprocated, because they also had like one cash out which was completely uncontested by any other team, because everybody was busy stealing that 20,000 or the 10,000 that was started from Pune Supernovas, if I'm not wrong. But we'll move on to that later. But this particular match of Monaco was really contesting in the terms of a lot of players definitely will have 10 plus eliminations in their name, and after YOLO, the one name that is prevailing on my mind, it is Berry from Pune Supernovas. I mean, he was going all in whenever he was spotting any players with that being on that light. He was using those SMGs, going all in that, okay, there's a player, I'm going to take him down and clear the area, and he was doing it so very precisely.
And I think there was a good decision coming in from Pune Supernovas. Yesterday it was Berry, Ace and Buzz, all three playing, and Buzz, also being a light player, had to shift to a medium to help his teammates out. And as we speak, it is Pune Supernovas who come in as a close second and get additional bonus of 5,000. Then coming in at the third is going to be Mumbai Moonlanders at 21,000, but at the last spot, and this might be actually the lowest score, because the last lowest score that we saw yesterday was around 5,600 from Punjab Asteroids. Today it's Kolkata Zeniths, and it's surprising. Kolkata tried multiple attempts of making sure that the cash out station that they started worked in their favor, but they were getting overpowered just because of multiple teams fighting in that direction or in that one cash out station. But that was first map's history or story, if you would want to put it, because now it is time to start on Seoul to figure out if Kolkata can make their way back in.
If I remember that, Seoul was the map in which Kolkata Zeniths did perform better as compared to the other teams in the previous day, and they did also had some good jump in this particular map. So I have to see again how they are figuring it out, because the first match that did not start off as what they wanted for themselves, but it was good for Rajasthan Galactics. I mean, they have won this particular map. They've got 50k plus points from this particular game as well, which will help them climb the ladder one position up. They probably will be there around the 8th or 7th position in the overall standings. We'll have to see when we will get it on our screen. But for Pune Supernovas, this match, once again, it felt to me that they were unlucky in a lot of situations in which they could have capitalized, but they failed to do so because of the other teams all coming in one after another, and they were unable to handle multiple teams at a single time.
I think even Kolkata, it is a similar story. I also saw maybe a disconnection coming in from UT in between. I'm not too sure about that, but it did happen. That would have also costed it in their performance. But still, getting 5 is not walking empty-handed. But even it being a single digit is a tad bit troublesome for teams, because overall score, it would take a toll on it, especially after having a great game. No team so far, I would feel on their debut day itself, get to 220 and just soar high. That was a great show coming in, and now we see 2 mediums and a light. This is surprising. Kolkata, they say they don't want any heavy this time.
They definitely have something in their mind, Lucifer. We need to see how things goes around and comes around for the boys of Kolkata, for the team of Kolkata Zeniths. But right in front of us, we've got Binks back in the action. In place of UT, he will be replacing her in this particular game as well. But now look at the first contact, and this is Days finding UFO down. Pune Supernovas versus Kolkata Zeniths. This relationship is never ending.
There's not, and one of the players were able to find an elimination, but it was not enough. There was a turret in the mix, and eventually they even wiped the whole squad of Pune. Pune Supernovas in trouble. In the meantime, Rajasthan from above want to act as the eagles or assassins, jump up and finish off the team who are taking Vault 1, and they spot the players. There is the fight. It is Tempest in the mix, and he's getting fired by 2 different people. He had an explosive canister. I guess that's the reason we spotted a couple of flames here and there. But is it going to be enough is the question that we have on our mind. We have to wait and watch. Mumbai Moonlanders, they do have control of the vault, I feel. They're around it, but they're still not getting closer to the cash out station because they're worried of the team following them from the skies above Rajasthan.
And meanwhile, Kolkata Zeniths, they've already started one cash out in B station, as we see. They will be also trying to guard it off, and look at who are there in the surroundings. It's Pune Supernovas trying to steal it away, try to contest it and steal it away from the hands of Kolkata Zeniths. It's going to be a tough task, not an easy one, but the last time we have seen Bings coming into the play, things have been much easier for Kolkata. Can it be reciprocated once again? That's a big question. The Pune Supernovas, they are keeping the distance, they're playing the time, and once they get the opportunity, they will be striking in.
All three players are close by, so it can be a foil attempt if Pune Supernovas go in ham. But it looks like Pune Supernovas understanding that there is going to be a deficit on their end because of the two lights. They might lose the players very early on, and that's what happens. Berry's out of business. U4 in trouble. Ace is already super low, and U4 gets swept off before Ace could recover his health. And now Ace's position's revealed. He did try to use a vanishing bomb, I guess, but it will fail. And with that, Pune Supernovas complete team wipe. And on the other end, even Mumbai Moonlanders face something similar. Because of this, it should be a comfortable cash out for Kolkata Zeniths. But I'm seeing a challenge. Rajasthan are heading for a double volley towards cash out B, or maybe towards A, because both of them are in similar angle. I think it's going to be an A. I was thinking a double volley right at the start, not something that we see quite often, and they comfortably go to cash out A, and from there start their own cash out, get additional 3k for getting the vault in. And with that, waiting to sit on the top, both Rajasthan as well as Kolkata have started their cash out.
Kolkata is just about to end their cash out run in Station B, and I don't think they will be facing any problems. I mean, you can just see Pune Supernovas, they have been taken down twice, not only once, and this time once again it's Berry getting perished away by the hands of Rajasthan Galactics. They are very up close and personal. They are just hammering down the players on which are coming in their way. So it's a good approach for the boys of Rajasthan Galactics that they want to go and take the fights head on. They have the confidence within themselves, but Pune Supernovas not in ideal position. Look at that. Ace, he has got a plenty amount of damage on him, and Fawcett, if his intrusive thoughts win at this moment, he might just try to go up front and take the two players down of Pune Supernovas.
Vault 3 in the meantime being unlocked from Pune Supernovas. They were spotted from Rajasthan, but they decided to stay away from it. But they're getting challenged. I could see here that is going to be Kolkata Zeniths. There's a fight that's breaking out, and it seems like Mumbai Moonlanders also want a part of it. They try and challenge it, want to take the vault from Pune Supernovas, and a jump did manage to come through, but I'm still trying to find where the fight is. And Kolkata Zeniths are also in the mix. Looks like Ixion was trapped. Somehow he's trying to make his way out. Tempest helping the teammates out to find an elimination on one of the players of Kolkata Zeniths. And with a defib, they bring the player back. Bings tries to act sneaky, but they put him to rest. And with that, Kolkata Zeniths face a team wipe.
That's why they've lost some of the score as well, dropping down to 14,400. It does give a beautiful chance for Rajasthan Galactics to beat the table toppers once again. Even for Mumbai Moonlanders, they have got 15,000 cash out vault in their hands, and they're looking forward to go reach the nearest station to start it. But in the meantime, Rajasthan Galactics, their cash out would be done and dusted without any problem, because there is no contention around themselves as they move up to 12,500 already.
There's a challenge. Do they win on this? It's going to be a tough one. Mumbai, they are already stuck with only the last two. Make it the last one player surviving now. Bings has found an opportunity to find a player. That's going to be Pune Supernovas UFO. While running, he catches him from off guard position. And Bings and Dace, they're all going to be happy, because now they've made sure that the fourth wall that's being unlocked right now from Pune Supernovas, they're going to be a man deficit when they head over towards the wall's position. And that's what is happening right now. As Kolkata Zeniths, they're trying to challenge, but the challenge is not only theirs, there's even Rajasthan in the mix right now.
They have to be very cautious about every decision that they are taking. Bings is already out, so they're down. My bad, Exion is already down. So Bings and Daze has to pull off something great. But what is he doing right now?
He knows the vault is not going anywhere, because there's three teams contesting for it. So he's waiting for his teammates to be back up, but Daze goes to check the vault 4 and he receives a vanishing blow. Thankfully, Exion and Bings both are back, so they will not face a deficit of a team wipe. They do lose a certain amount of cash, which they're not really happy about, but they still have 14. And on the other end, Rajasthan, they've already started whooping 10k cash out. But immediate challenge coming in from Pune. And Leo, he falls down to Nether Realms. And that's going to be Mumbai Moonlanders in a tad bit of a trouble as the loser player. But Pune, they have only one last player. And Ace wants to save his teammate, grabs the statue, makes a run for it. Now going in for the revive. It seems like there's no challenge or contest for it. He will get his teammate back up. But in the meantime, the cash out is still happening. And the challenge happens from Ace. And Betty is also back up. So this fight should work in favor. But Mumbai Moonlanders, they also have a man deficit. Do they bring it back? Ace going up close against the heavy. He didn't do the damage, but he's going to be enough to find the elimination. He does find it, but immediate swoop coming in from the other player. Assist and make sure they don't find the elimination. Caught with util, as right now Mumbai Moonlanders keep control of the cash out station that Pune Supernovas wanted to be theirs.
It's a good opportunity that they will have their own steal share for themselves, but Tempest being all alone, it's a big opportunity. If we can win this fight, it's still doable, which I feel like damage was done, but even Exion tries to chime in. Tempest drops down to 25. Eclairs, she's in a bit distance right now, but Exion being a solo survivor, solo player from the side of Kolkata, not an easy task to get all those frags by himself. He might be playing like on the light bill. He is trying to find out those early frags, but it's very tough for him to survive all alone. And probably with that, Exion, he barely survives out there. But Kolkata Zeniths, they have that 4,000 deficit, which might just increase because Rajasthan, they're almost about to complete their another 10,000 as well.
The three teams have reached double digits. It's Mumbai Moonlanders who are lagging behind. Eclairs, sports players, but it was not just one, it was two, and therefore that 1v1 was a disadvantage for her. And somehow she does manage to survive. She doesn't get eliminated, so she can still stand strong. But as of now, it is Pune Supernovas who are going to be comfortable in a cash out station with somebody else guarding them. But finally, Mumbai Moonlanders find an opportunity to steal it, but those attempts are not working in their favor because the continuous challenge is coming in. Tempest playing the light here was a surprise for me. He plays the heavy, but now Leo maining it is given Tempest a chance to run around, but there was a challenge again, and with that challenge, Pune Supernovas, even though the cash out was not in their control, multiple teams contesting for it, they eventually cash it out and they get to second position at 21,000.
It's a big jump for the boys of Pune Supernovas. One thing is for sure that they need to keep this momentum up. They cannot lose any cash out. They cannot afford any team wipe because that will cost their game. The difference is decent, I would say. The vacuum has been created by Rajasthan Galactics as they want to make it a one-sided way of domination. 30,500 already on the board. And look at the domination. Everybody, all the three players playing intact. Tempest gets taken down immediately. Rajasthan, they're not letting even a fly pass out from their radius. And with that being said, they have won another map consecutively with 31,000 points in their bag.
Necros, you could see how tough and competitive the lobby has gotten right now. We didn't even get to the last two cash outs. The vaults, they were just unlocked. We did see an additional 1,000 being grabbed from Pune Supernovas, but they couldn't get to the cash out station in time. The time was put to 0-0. Null is where we reached and the round got over. The map closed on Seoul, and with that you could see a different change coming through, but the play still being similar. Rajasthan playing well. Coming in next is going to be Kolkata. There is still the challenge coming in from Pune, but this map for Mumbai proved rather devastating.
Yeah, somehow I felt like Mumbai were completely lost in this particular map of Seoul. They were getting smashed left and right and they had no clue what to do next. And even for the cash out scenario, I did not see after the first couple of cash outs, Kolkata stepping up their game and trying to find out some different vaults and try to opt for some different stations to start their own cash out or something like that. They were more focused on getting the frags and stealing the ongoing cash outs, which I felt like is a cause of their downfall in this particular match from the hashtag 1 to the third position. But Mumbai Moonlanders, they were trying to contest, they were trying to steal it away, but every time when they were going for a fight, each and every player got isolated and got taken down by different teams, not by a single team.
Yeah, I mean, this is the same story that rallied in map 1 of Monaco is also continuing on map 2, and that's the reason we are not seeing teams picking the 4th and the 5th and the 6th vaults, because by the time they get there, the time on clock hits 0, and that's where trouble strikes, because we are seeing the cash out value In the previous map also ended up somewhere around the 30,000 mark, and because of the additional there it was pushed to around 40 to 50,000, and in the second position team they were able to get to 41,000 because of the additional 5,000. Almost coming down to a tad bit of a low scoring games because the lobbies have become a lot more competitive, as I said, and in this especially we couldn't even get to that big whooper of 22,000 being even put in the cash out station. If it was, we could have maybe gone for an overtime, but as of now it looks like, as we said, the games have gotten a lot more competitive. Teams are fighting neck and neck. We have to wait and watch of where the teams are going to be able to pull off, but all of that after a break. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back and seeing a lot more. But before that, it's going to be an MVP. That's Kilwa this time from Rajasthan with 5 eliminations.
Yeah, exactly. 5 eliminations, 2.7k combat score already. We've seen it's not the highest one so far, what we have already seen, like 8k plus 7k or something like that. But still, the kind of contribution that Kilua did, he was seeming very happy. He was happy with his team performance. He was enjoying the matches that he's playing right now. And that's where I felt like Rajasthan Galactics can ace their own game in this particular day. The game number 1 so far is going good for them. 2 matches, 2 maps already been played, and 2 maps they have won it in a very good way as well. So kind of they're carrying forward a good momentum within themselves to maybe tabletop after the end of today's day. But having 41,000 in their bag, Rajasthan Galactics slowly but gradually they're moving up front. Kilua have got 5, Yulas got 1 and 4 for Fawcett in this particular map itself. But if you talk about the highest number of eliminations, it goes to Exion from Kolkata Zeniths.
As of now, as we spoke about Kolkata and Mumbai as well, I could see that low scoring games are becoming quite often and common right now, and that is, as I said, because of the nature of this competition right now, that everybody is going ham in. We are not even getting closer to the double digit eliminations. It's because of the lights that we see Exion on 9, Tempest on 8, but rather we've seen 12, 14 and 15 eliminations as well when lights play and when they are able to fully open up as they want for their team. This tells us how difficult the fight is going on so far. Now with this second map done, Rajasthan still staying on top. Pardhan will be super happy for his teammates and the players and the city itself, because they are maybe jumping back on top, because today is day 2, as we said, and Chennai along with Hyderabad are not going to be playing, meaning that those spots are up for grab, and Rajasthan for sure would want to deliver. But again, look at the overall score that Rajasthan is able to match. They are around the 40 and 50 marks, where their counterparts of other teams were almost getting matches of 60, 70,000, because of which they were able to score around 70, 80,000 of a game. So Rajasthan, they need one such big game, and that is going to be right now Skyway Stadium, as we spoke about it. Skyway and Kyoto are 2 maps where you can make a lot of cash.
Once again, yes, indeed, because we know Skyway is one of those classic maps. When you just start playing the finals, it is that map when you just dive into and start the game. But we have seen some tremendous comeback performances from the Skyway itself. Like if you remember what Hyderabad Halos did in their 6-map series that they played at last, the first 2 matches they started at the bottom, and the next 4 matches consecutively they won every map itself. So that gave them a good jump, and it can happen for Mumbai Moonlanders or Kolkata Zeniths, who had a good exchange policy for within themselves, probably, because the first match it was Mumbai Moonlanders to be in the 3rd and Kolkata Zeniths were there on the 4th, and the next match of Seoul we see Mumbai Moonlanders on the 4th and Kolkata Zeniths in the 3rd position, and the first 2 remains unchanged. But somehow I deeply feel like Pune Supernovas, they should win this particular map, because they are getting so close every time. And in every map, they're just finishing in the 2nd spot. And you know what? When you are very close of winning a map and you finish 2nd, it really does hurt.
I want to see what happens when the chain breaks. And if you're wondering what the chain is, it's about one team starting the cash out station first, and because of that, all attention going towards that cash out station, whereas the next consecutive one that starts, nobody is contesting for that, just because it never started first. And therefore that one team, whoever it is, in the first game again it was Rajasthan, no, first game it was not Rajasthan, rather Rajasthan was the first to start it, and because multiple teams started contesting it, they got a whooping 11k even before the cash out. So that's a big thing for them, and after that they had 20. And on the other end, contrary of it, because Rajasthan got challenged so many times, there was, I think, either Mumbai or Pune, one of those two teams started the cash out and they got it for free without anybody contesting, and that was around the statue area as I spoke about it. Same happened here on Seoul. Let's see if it continues on Skyway Stadium, that only attention towards one team who starts the cash out first, or is it going to split and teams will fight for all the cash out stations. Kilua is gonna be maining heavy and he is still doing the damage, and that's the reason Rajasthan are sitting on top. And with me to take this game ahead, it is gonna be Ryder joining. And Ryder, how excited are you, because you are back on the English desk?
Oh yeah, I'm proud to be here. I'm pretty excited to see what happens next, because the past two maps that have happened, Rajasthan, they have done wonders. Now definitely want to know what is going to happen in this amazing map and how the players are going to, I guess, adapt with it because of the ever-changing drastic map advantages that you can get. You can see both the teams are trying to march in at this point. Tempest up close, Vault has been activated. Now this is going to bring in the cash boxes a lot, but Team Gun is also being utilized by shields. A lot of damage, and I feel once again there will be an advantage.
Tempest being a heavy, he gets winched in, he dragged in, and with that they are trying to eliminate all the players. It's one last player, Tempest himself surviving, and with that Mumbai Moonlanders, even though they were the first to reach the wall, they're not the ones who are going to keep it in control. It is Rajasthan. They're proving how good, how dominating, and how fierceful they are. And they're going to be grabbing this, taking this, and in the meantime I see also another team, Pune Supernovas. Seems like they've been a team wipe on that end, as Kolkata Zeniths, they've gotten the wall too, and they're heading towards cash out B.
Making sure that they get the cash out. $7,000 is very, very important at this point, so that they can get the upper hand. In the past two games you've seen, like Rajasthan Galactics, they have got the upper hand in their favor. This one needs to change so that there is disparity in the leaderboard. Let's see if that's going to happen or not, because of the fact that Pune Supernovas and Mumbai are once again in a clash. But it's Rajasthan for now. Kilwa, Yolo, Fawcett, they're making sure that they get the upper hand. Sona grenades, they get the direction, healing guns being utilized so that they can be back on the HP. Beautiful usage of P95. He might get to see some action, but look at this, nobody's even checking. Ixion from the back, shuts one down. Will be getting two as well, I believe. Lewis gun in the hand, that heavy is definitely trying to maneuver around. So much is happening. Here comes the Barry Mish. The shields are working. Really get him. Right.
The cash out gets started here, but Ixion is ruining everybody's play, especially if the V95 silence pistol. He was able to sneak behind the player, find the elimination, and annoy Mumbai Moonlanders' last surviving player so much that he had to force himself to start the cash out. Otherwise he knew that he would lose the additional 30% $3,000 cash that they would have gotten with jump pad right next to a cash out station. He tried to jump out of bounds, but it did not work because of roof right about its head. Rajasthan, they also start their cash out simultaneously close to when Kolkata Zeniths stole from Mumbai Moonlanders.
Oh, with the help of Inchclaw, they're bringing that cash out station wide open so that they can contest.
That's a really good spot actually, Raider. Because you could see right around it, right? There's not much space to walk or run about.
Exactly.
So if somebody slips, they're going to fall and do their elimination. To their death itself.
But look at this, V95. Once again, similar things happening. Ixion once again fights back and takes one down. Might be the case he's going to get two. Of course, he assists Leo. That's amazing. As soon as the revival is done, the fork is going to get down, and that's Tempest. Whitey, a team elimination, I believe.
Yeah, it is. Mumbai Moonlanders, they just made it in and all of their players are lost, put to dust. And right now a challenge coming in Ixion. This time he doesn't win. It's going to be Pune Supernovas, but Dave's trying to help his teammate out. I don't think he has a defib ready, and therefore one of the players also gets swept. It's all up to Bings, and he also does not manage to survive without the control of the cash out station, as well as the cash out that was happening will be stolen in favor of Pune Supernovas. There's still time. Some team can challenge them. Around 15 seconds or so is still there. So somebody challenging, it seems like nobody is close by. Therefore, we are going to jump to the next cash outs. That is going to be the third and the fourth. For this first to end, we have to still wait and watch. But Mumbai seems like they have a chance to challenge here. RPG Tempest finds the elimination with UFO, and now he has to find a way to start or take this away, but he knows he doesn't have time. The dome also falls from position, and with that, the cash out goes in favor of Pune Supernovas.
That's how, just after Rajasthan Galactics, Pune Supernovas are trying to take the charge. It's like the first map. Similar things are happening with the help of Inchclaw once again dragging this cash out station wide open. It is going to be the third one, I believe. They're making sure that they get the upper hand right now. Ixion falls back, V95. Phenomenal weapon. But he's just making sure that he gets the upper hand so that the team can get the value. It's halftime already. Let's see who gets the fourth cash out station in their name. Who's going to take that advantage in their favor. Meanwhile, Rajasthan Galactics, they've already made sure that the cash out starts. For the next 2 minutes, they need to be very defensive about it, I believe.
Wait, protect it, and win it. Rajasthan was successful in the first cash out. Now they're getting their second. While the fourth cash out also starts from Kolkata Zeniths. Last time Kolkata, they were the ones, yes, to start. You could see Ixion going ham. He was a man and a menace, both at the same time. However, eventually overpowered by two teams, Mumbai as well as Pune. Pune were the ones who proved superior and were able to take it away from them. How does it fare? Now, Mumbai again challenging. It is Tempest, I think I saw, who's challenged it. Won the battle against Ixion, but there was also an immediate trade. Now, Daze decides to move in a different direction, wants to bring his teammate back and also use the deflip, I believe. Yes, he did. Brings all the players up, but he is getting challenged, spammed. But they have to buy some time. They need to make sure that nobody gets closer to the cash out station, and Ixion goes in to check. Nobody's
is
And
contesting
again,
Rajasthan.
the cascade and the chain of nobody contesting Rajasthan or a team which starts the cash out later is continuing.
Yeah. Look, nobody is really seeking for a fight against them. They're pretty close to getting $29,000 in their name, and just like that, they will lead. Their showers are also coming to the mix. Vanishing Bomb. Perry wants to move in, wants to get the better out of it. Currently, they are contesting. And it's going to be, if I'm not wrong, Kolkata Zeniths who are trying to take up a fight. They've started the cash out. Can they get the value of it? That's what we really want to know. It's the fourth cash out station that they have penetrated already. A lot of demolition in this map, but not a lot of value is coming in for Pune and Mumbai as well. Pune still has got something interesting, but the whole team execution is a vital part of it. Meanwhile, chaos at the fourth station. Defib comes through, but instantaneously phase also goes out. Elimination comes through. They're trying to steal, but will they be able to? Oh my god, gas station drops down. Gas bomb was activated. Unfortunate. They will steal it, I believe.
Rajasthan? What? They just got a free cash out station and now they're stealing another, which successfully works because of the healing beam coming through. Kolkata wanted to challenge it. Along with Kolkata, Mumbai are also here, but Rajasthan seem to be winning all those fights, and Kilwa gets helped with YOLO. YOLO finds the elimination. The cash out goes in favor of Rajasthan. 42,000. We have 1 minute 40 seconds left, and it doesn't seem like anybody is going to be getting closer to where Rajasthan is. Fifth vault is being unlocked. $1,000 for that, going in favor for Pune Supernovas. A sixth vault has been spotted. It seems like Rajasthan are on the highway to treading to finding that sixth vault. And it seems like no other team is even in close proximity to fight for this and for free. Oh wait, actually, as I say, it seems like Pune have decided to unlock both the vaults, and now that's going to be trouble. You should make sure that you're never too greedy, and yesterday we saw when teams ended up becoming too greedy, they lost both the cash outs. This time, however, after unlocking the vault, player from Pune decides to back off, and only one vault is being carried from them. That's going to be the fifth one. They should be starting the cash out anytime soon, and yes, they do. Add an additional 7,000 to starting the cash out, pushing the score to 19, and an additional 15 if they successfully close the cash out.
That will be a big leverage for them. Can they really get that advantage in their favor? Meanwhile, Rajasthan Galactics, they are also marching in. Look at them bouncing around with the AKs. This guy really wants to shut the player down, but there goes one more down. 9 in the hand. Suppression comes through. They're definitely trying to fight back, but it seems like that Kolkata Zenith will also not have a lot of advantage. With the help of Defib, he will bring his teammate back into the picture, and it's going to be Ixion. In this starting, in the first half, we got to see a lot of chaos coming in, but after half time, Ixion and his teammates are falling short, but there goes the heavy as well. This is, if I'm not wrong, Pune Supernovas, who are looking very good at this point. But yeah, lack of manpower, that is something that they are seriously lacking on. Berry is there. Ace is going to be there. Then we have UFO also coming into the mix. Now I think that $15,000, they might just get it. But in the mix, again, Kolkata Zeniths are mashing in. They're trying to put them down. They're trying to go for the seal.
And Additionally, another cash out starts right at the nick of time of 60 seconds. So we might again not see an overtime. But the challenge is still here on Pune Supernovas. It is Kolkata who wants to steal it away, but unsuccessful. It's all up to Bing. Seems like he might also be eliminated. The call is there, spotted him, and in mid-air, it is going to be a team wipe on Kolkata Zeniths, and it should be Pune Supernovas who should most likely close this cash-out station. A vanishing bomb used. Ace makes sure that he troubles Tempest, hits the reload, the dome protecting him for a now, but the slide hit coming through, unsuccessful in the attempt. Leo is also close by, and Eclairs will also be here to help her teammates. And with that, this should be a chance. Mumbai Moonlanders finally will get closer to double digits as the cash-out station of Pune Supernovas is successful stolen, and time ticking. No more left. No steals left. This is going to be round over. With this, it is going to be a 65,000 game coming in from Rajasthan Galactics, and a quick jump by Mumbai to the second spot at 25,000. What a game are we seeing from Rajasthan? It seems like they are right now pristine and looking like the best players so far.
In every single map, these lads are just leveling up. They're going aggressive, they're going ham on the lobby and making sure that they get the right value. They're not just starting the cash out, but they're also stealing. Remember that third one? That was amazing. What a play coming in from their corner. And all thanks to that, as you rightly called it out, $65,000 in their name in this third map, which is obviously going to increase their stats in the leaderboard. They have been phenomenal, man. If you talk about the combinations that they're working with, it's amazing. The steals that they're coming up is also quite amazing. I mean, that fight, they didn't even lost a single guy. That's how beautiful they are playing.
You know, initially when we saw the last two cash outs or the vaults close by, we thought it's going to be a double volley situation. And I think Rajasthan figured out that there's already two teams fighting, and if I go in for a double volley over there, it's going to be all four teams fighting together for one cash out station. Rather, what they do, they make sure they put Mumbai to rest, at least slow them down, and with Mumbai out from their backs, nobody firing them, they take the cash out, easily run up to a different position, start the cash out over there, and you could see all the while Rajasthan were getting their cash out station done. On the other end, Pune were being challenged from Mumbai, Mumbai being challenged from Kolkata. It just cascaded one after another, but Mumbai's challenge was really, really good. There was an opportunity, a small window for Berry, I think, where he tried to slide and find the elimination on Tempest, but Tempest with the dome protected himself and the Lewis gun damage. That's where everything turned around. Otherwise, Pune actually could have come up second again and make sure that trouble still strikes. But you could see Kolkata and Pune today taking a tad bit of toll. They are struggling a little as they're fighting with those initial table toppers of Rajasthan Galactics or here on day 3.
I think specifically if you talk about Mumbai, I think they are on the back foot right now because of the fact that in the last 3 maps, they have kind of struggled. Their performance is not coming through. Not a lot of cash outs are coming in from their corner. Yeah, I mean, they're able to start it, but then again, if you try to take the control of it and eventually go for the defense, that's exactly where they're missing. But now let's have a look at the MVP as well, the most valuable one, so that we can figure out who was the guy who dished out the most amount of damage. But even before that, guys, let me remind you, there's a giveaway going on.
Yeah, you have a chance to win an in-game collectible, and for that what you have to do is take a snippet during the game or during us, take a click of us, tag us as well, we'll feel happy about it. And you have to tag the Finals India if you're sharing it on Instagram. If you're going on X or Twitter, I don't know what it's called still, I'm still confused. All you have to use are the hashtags reach the finals and the account the Finals India and reach the finals. Tag us and you stand a chance. There are already 2 winners who have been announced. Clownion today, day before yesterday, 5 flank, but the MVP coming in as a winner for Rajasthan is again 2-time Kilua right now. I think this is his 3rd or 4th appearance that we are seeing, adding the total of day 1 and now day 3 as well. 5 eliminations, 5 assists, no deaths.
Wow.
And he was heavy. This is why we call a tank when needed. And if the tank is there, it is trouble for every team. 3,302 combat score.
What a phenomenal performance. And if I'm not wrong, he was the MVP of the previous map Seoul as well.
He was.
Amazing performance from this lad, and as you rightly got it out, playing on it heavy, you get that advantage, be aggressive, but at the same point you can tank up a lot of damage, and those dome shields that were coming in were always phenomenal from his corner. But let's have a look at the scoreboard. 65 from the game, 10 for the bonus, 75,000 in the favor of Team Rajasthan Galactics. What a performance from their corner. Mumbai Moonlanders on the other corner were able to land to the 2nd position, and they got 30,000 in their favor, 23 for Pune Supernovas, but Kolkata Zeniths, they took a toll for sure.
They did indeed, but right as of now, this is the third map. There is still a chance for all the teams to fight, win, and try to put a score better. At least double digits in this game for everybody. Even Kolkata at 14. Mumbai had a better game. They finally managed to jump to the second spot with 30,000. The previous game they were sitting at 11. It's still fine, but this time at least they break the barrier of 20s and reach high above to the soaring skies. But it is not done. There still is 3 more maps to be played at. And as we spoke about the high-scoring games, there's already a high-scoring Rajasthan Galactics game that right now concluded on Skyway Stadium. There is still one more up for grabs. That's going to be Kyoto. And what lies in Kyoto? You have to wait. Already a hat trick coming in from Rajasthan. What more do they have in their baggage to find maybe all 6 maps today as victories in their favor?
It is going to be interesting to watch how the next map pans out. Kyoto, pretty challenging, a lot of open spaces. You can go for some sneaky plays, you can go for upfront confrontations. Let's see what happens, because these 4 teams and 12 individual players that are there in the mix, they are having fun, and we at the end are having a lot of interesting moments in the game, because the chaos that is brewing in from the last 3 maps is amazing. We are already in day 3. We have seen a lot, but I think there is a lot of things that we still have to see.
One thing I could say, as you said and spoke about fun, 2 captains are for sure having a lot of fun. One is Scout from Ahmedabad Meteors, and on the other end, Pardhan. He is from Rajasthan Galactics. And both these 2 teams, they have been playing phenomenal. From day 1, we saw Rajasthan. From day 2, day 1 and day 2, both Ahmedabad Meteors, who are right now the table toppers at the end of day 2. And now today, starting off with a hat-trick win, Rajasthan. So, same as the auction, it goes. They are still looking like they're winners, and if this continues, right, Raider, I'm going to be super happy for those captains, because they made sure that they bidded the prizes up for every other captain and made sure they'll use their money very early on in the auction for the better players to come that Ahmedabad and Pardhan's team Rajasthan were able to seal in their favor.
Definitely, it's a fun segment right now. The way things are happening, the way players are performing, the captains will be more than happy after seeing this bidding war is in their favor right now. But yeah, I have certain doubts about Mumbai, the way they are toppling down in this map. Yes, in the third one, they were able to take the second spot with $30,000 in their name. But still, I believe the consistent performance that is not coming in from their corner is definitely going to be a cause for concern. And maybe the 4th map is going to bring something different, because we still have 3 more maps where things can change, where maybe Rajasthan Galactics are going to push down, maybe some other team is going to climb. But yes, guys, with that, let's bring in Kyoto 1568. As we can see, UFO, Berry and Ace, they will bring in again the similar competition of 1 medium and 2 lights. They have got XPs to play with, an AK in the hand of UFO.
As teams are redefining their experience in game, make sure you guys check out the various ranges of monitors that is available by LG Ultragear. If you want to find out more about it, all you have to do is check the links in description, and that time you will be known which monitor is best for you, because there's a wide variety of monitors. There's even the biggest of the biggest. I think even there's somewhere around 39 inches. So make sure you check it out. But for now, it is going to be UFO and squad Pune Supernovas getting to Vault 1, unlocking it, and also getting the additional 1,000 at the very start of the game. Same happens as another team starts the second vault, but there's already contention, there's already a fight, and UFO has been put to rest. Ace wants to make sure that the team survives, because the vault has still not been unlocked. It's just been touched right as now, so it's in the progress. And Ace, as I spoke about him, he has to survive. He does, but his teammates, they're nowhere to be found. Ace again, he threw the vault in trying to find a way to send it over to the CashOut station, but unsuccessful in the attempt. Now he's getting chased, and he is trying to run, survive a team wipe, puts down a goo canister, and is still running for his life. And I think finally he could maybe
I don't think so, man.
Take a breather.
Maybe a breather, but I believe at the end, maybe he's going to get put down. I think, yes, he can revive his teammates, but if that's going to be possible, that will be great. YOLO, Kilwa, these are the individuals who are moving forward, and they are from Rajasthan Galactics, the leading giants so far. They have done wonders in the past 3, but this one is looking a little bit more dicey for them. A heavy and a medium, and I believe Foster plays on a light. He's going to be back pretty shortly if the team wipe goes out, but the revival timer is also done, so I think they have to fight with 2 individuals.
Supernovas, they have only 1,500. They couldn't manage to get that cash out or the vault into the cash out station. Now they are challenging Kolkata Zeniths. They're the ones who took it away from them. Exion gets hit from a different direction, but Exion is playing a medium this time, not a light anymore. This might prove even more difficult for the other teams to challenge because Exion was already doing great stuff being on a light, but now Exion and Days are the last two survivors. Is Bings, he's been swept off. Seems like even the last player will be cleaned off as Pune Supernovas are going in for a steal. They might have a chance and they successfully do steal it for the time being as they find a team wipe on Kolkata Zeniths.
They started it, but now it's Pune Supernovas who are going to take the charge. And the team vibes that are there are basically on Kolkata Zeniths and Pune Supernovas. But Pune Supernovas are back in mix. They've got beautiful amount of dollars, and along with that, they are getting ready to get 7,000 more in their favor. Gas cans, and they have dragged, to be honest, cash out station wide open. It's going to be a big challenge for any other team to go for the steal. We have seen certain moments where A team has eliminated B, but eventually C teams comes into the mix and still the value goes in favor of A because the timer was low. Healing gun in the hand, AK-47 in the mix, ping 69. He's moving forward. Will he get the value? Let's wait and watch. The team known as Kolkata Zeniths. For now, they don't really have a very big advantage in the favor, but I think Pune Supernovas are going to have their first share of 7,000 in the name. But here comes the steal once again. Glitch traps. Dome shells activated. Bings really wants to back out once again, but it's just not going to happen. Who will take the cash out? Is it Pune Supernovas or the other way around? I feel Pune Supernovas can do it, but the light goes off. Cash out is still in the favor of Pune Supernova.
There's still one more cash out that's taking place, Rajasthan Galactics, and it seems like nobody is challenging that.
Yeah.
Mumbai Moonlanders, they try to help their teammates spot a player on the outside, Pune Supernovas that is. It should be a light, but the player disappears. In the dust, nowhere to be found. There's a turret of theirs, but none of the players. But finally, Eclairs managed to spot, but gets spotted from two different directions. Eclairs needs to support her teammates, but gets flanked in the other direction that she initially spotted. Now Ace trying to find an elimination, gets an assist on Tempest. Now finding the last player. It should be a team wipe, and yes, with Weasel out, Mumbai Moonlanders, a complete team wipe.
Nothing to really offer. It's the second time when I can see this team struggling like that in the map of Kyoto. For now, I believe once again they will wait, re-strategize, figure out what happens next. And the next cash outs are going to be available pretty shortly. They are looking forward to open up the walls. Get the values, $15,000 is what they can have. And it's going to be Rajasthan Galactics who are going to get that initiation done. Halftime is already here. Yes, you can go for the OT so that you can get 60 more seconds in your favor. But it's just not going to be that easy. And the cash out station is actually in wide open region, so this one, in order to defend, it's going to be easy. And even in the previous one, if I'm not wrong, nobody was really there available for contestment against Rajasthan Galactics. They completely got the control and they completely were able to challenge their dollars. But here comes Pune, and they are receiving a load of shots from Kolkata, and UFO unfortunately is done.
What? What was UFO doing there? He was just standing.
Yeah.
Maybe he got surprised, maybe he wasn't ready, but Kolkata are ready. They want to put everybody down. They find the players of Mumbai as well lacking, and they clear them all off. They do manage to get exchanged by a single player. Now Tempest, he wants to deny them, avenge and fight for it. With the dome, he's trying his best, but Days from afar does the damage, and I think maybe there was an elimination, I'm not too sure. Wait, actually he's still surviving. That's Weasel, my bad, but finally he will also be put to rest, and with that it's going to be a full team wipe and a lot of cash. Mumbai Moonlanders, they are in troubled ground, same as Kolkata Zeniths, who are sitting on single digit of thousands, that's 6k, whereas Rajasthan, nobody yet contesting them. The tower, the next cash out station at sea, being unlocked by Kolkata Zeniths finally. And this is going to be a big cash out if they successfully do so. They're already sitting at 11k. With the start of that cash out, they will be jumping towards 21k. But it's getting destroyed because there's a challenge. It is coming in from Pune Supernovas, and it seems like one elimination was found, but it got quickly traded. So UFO and Ace are fighting on a 2v2 against Kolkata. Look at Rajasthan on the other corner, nobody challenging them. This is not what I expected, and Mumbai also decide to challenge again. And Kolkata are fighting the same battle that they did to get the cash out station started, and the whole travel cookie crumbles. The tower is no more present in the realms of Kyoto. And look at the destruction all around. People will not be happy about it, but people will be even more disheartened because getting to the cash-out station has gotten
Rajasthan
even
will
a
be
lot
happy.
more tougher. And Rajasthan, they're here to steal another cash-out. They successfully got their own. That's 26,000. They've used a dome and they're trying to get their own, but a space bar, charge and slam. And with that, they try to push Rajasthan off. They do successfully manage to. And Rajasthan now are getting battered as they lose players. They do exchange, but Exion and Bings still manage to keep control of their own cash-out station. There is still few more seconds that they have to wait for, but they get challenged by Pune. And now it's only one last player from Pune from Kolkata who has to wait for it. But Tempest, from distance, he comes in, fangs them, should find another elimination, does find, that's going to be an assist. And Tempest bringing the game back for Mumbai. But can they manage to steal this cash out? Because Rajasthan, they're back in action.
Winch Claw, they drag the third cash out wide open. The gas station is in their favor, but the charger slam is not going to help. YOLO gets eliminated. Tempest, Kilwa, both of them are pretty low at this point. Fawcett, he's also receiving a lot of damage. Eclairs maybe not going to survive. Oh yeah, he goes down. That's a mega damage coming through, but the cash shot will be in the favor of Kolkata Zeniths. That will bring them pretty close to Rajasthan Galactics, and here comes the revival as well. So we're going to bring this guy back into the action, and I believe that's Kilwa, another medium for the team. Eclairs is in a head-to-head fight against them. Eclairs might lose, and he did. Gets taken away. 45 seconds more to go. This is looking pretty chaotic. Wall 6, it is available. Will they initiate? Let's see.
As you said, 30 seconds. They have to start the cash out as soon as they unlock the vault. If they don't, it is going to be trouble slant because the round is going to be put to rest. The map is going to come to a close. And there is no more overtime. But it seems like the overtime might not actually happen because there's already a challenge at the vault and a fight between Kolkata Zeniths as well as Rajasthan Galactics. Both want the early cash out. They early want to make sure that they are the winners, and you could see YOLO challenging, finding the elimination, and now the vault being unlocked. They've still not grasped it to make a run for it. But Bings is also here. Kolkata still challenging Rajasthan, making sure they're being put to rest because Rajasthan, with the eliminations, they're finding cash for free. But with the cash out started right at the nick of time, the additional overtime strikes, and with this, we might end up seeing another cash out also being started. If it happens, because the fight for the vault is still going on, Kolkata and Rajasthan, and finally, Kolkata wins. Bings make sure that his team is the one to survive, and now they're all running to the cash out station A. They want to double volley it right now, and if they do it, the team which has started, who are right now waiting for the cash out to work for their favor, Mumbai Moonlanders, the ones who stole it, because it was, I think, Pune who started it, and now Mumbai stealing it is going to be trouble because Pune are already re-challenging it now.
They are re-challenging, but look at this. Mumbai Moonlanders are right there, contesting them, ripping them apart, dishing them away. And that's what they need. Eclairs once again shuts one down, I believe. Yep, that was the case. Not just that, I believe. Another interesting evaluation came through. But here comes another cash out. They are trying to steal it away. I believe it's Kolkata. Will it happen, guys? Will it happen?
No time.
No, not at all. And it is actually Mumbai who's on top now.
Exactly.
All of a sudden, they were at the bottom with about $7,000 in their name, and now they have 35. That's how you do it. That's how you come back in the mix. From being the bottom fragger, from being the bottom charts team to leading the charts. What a play coming in from these Giants.
That was a gift. That was a gift by Kolkata Zeniths. Handed over to Mumbai Moonlanders, who, as you rightfully said, was looking at around $6,000 when we were watching the game. Then they somehow managed to get a couple of cash here and there. They started the cash out, because of which they were already at 11. And then this 30 double volley coming through, and Kolkata just gifted them that. It was about to be even a team wipe. There was around just 8 seconds by the time of the double volley, but Tempest, you could see he was in deep corners where nobody could spot him for ease, right? And that is the reason we see Mumbai Moonlanders managing to find this victory. It's something that they were on the hunt for. It was getting a rather messy in the previous games when we talk about it, but it seems like finally they've found a steady hold for themselves, because of which they were able to close this map. Otherwise, it could have been tough for them. And as we keep talking about it, big games are up when we see Skyway Stadium in Kyoto. You might say that this is not a big game, but a double volley towards the end of freebie given away, I would still call it a big game, especially for Mumbai, the ones they were looking for.
Of course, I mean, the way Mumbai started, I mean, if I'm not wrong, even before the halftime was there, we got to see 3 times when Mumbai got completely eliminated. But then again, in the last few seconds, the team vibes were coming through. But what a beautiful gift coming in from Kolkata Zeniths. And that itself is going to give Mumbai Moonlanders a very big advantage because of those 35,000 in the name. They are the top scorer of this particular map. And if I'm not wrong, they are going to get additional 10,000 as well when it comes to scoreboard.
They are going to be getting a total of 45,000. So that's going to give them a big bump and also a little bit of motivation back in, because in the previous few games they were either ending up in single digits or at the fourth spot with around 10,000, 11,000 of overall cash out. But with this 45,000 cash out that they're going to be getting, they're going to be happy. They are back in the competition. But before we jump into the total score, let's talk about the MVP. MVP coming in. The Ultragear match MVP is Tempest with 8 eliminations, 2 assists and 7 deaths. As you rightfully said, they were getting team wiped multiple times in the start of the half, and eventually somehow Tempest brought semblance, Weasel brought things back, and Eclairs was always there to help both of this with the healing, the defib coming through, and eventually they managed to close a game in their favor.
About time to see another face, because it was always Rajasthan Galactics who were there with the MVP titles in the name, but this time it was Mumbai Moonlanders, and they've got 48,000 plus in their name in this particular matchup. Eclairs, phenomenal individual, but Tempest was out there dishing out the damage, 8 amazing frags, and Ixion did the same. He was playing on a medium and he was just on point with his approach, pretty aggressive. But this time, if you see Rajasthan Galactics and Pune Supernovas, few of those individuals who were the highest scorer in the first 3 maps, they are now on the back foot. Pune Supernovas, it was a good start for them, and even the last steal that came from Mumbai Moonlanders, it was actually Pune Supernovas cash out. If they could have got it, they would have been the one which could have leaded the scoreboard.
Exactly. Pune started it. That's the reason they had 7,000 in their bag, and then Mumbai did steal it, and they were able to push Pune back because of the 2 lights that they had only 1 medium, and it did not work out really well. But you could see Kolkata Zeniths, they played a smart game here. We did say they gifted this 30k cash out in favor of Mumbai. That's the reason they got to the first spot. But look at the second spot. It is them. They're just lagging behind by $8,000. Meaning, because of that vault, they were able to get themselves to $7,000 additional dollars added to their total value. If that did not happen, they would have been sitting somewhere around maybe 32. This is going to again give additional cash, additional money, additional dollars, which might keep them in the race. Again, letting the viewers know, we started on day 1 where all the teams were sitting at $0 in their cash out values. But today, teams are already reaching the close counters of around maybe 3,000 to 5,000. Sorry, 300,000 to 500,000 or 3 lakhs to 5 lakhs of a total cash out. But now this next map is the 5th one. The last 2 will decide and tell us the matchup between A and E, who is the better team in those group. But so far it has been Rajasthan. But going into Sisyphus Horizon, this is going to be very interesting, because Sisyphus Horizon, we've seen a lot of chaos because there's a lot of glimmer and light. Sometimes you get disarrayed, sometimes you get wrong info, and because of that you might do something that you rather thought would have been right to something that is wrong. If that made sense. I don't know if that made sense, but I hope it did. But with that, we will take a short breather and give the teams a tad bit of rest, because the 5th and 6th is going to prove who's better. Take a break, don't go anywhere.
guys, after that short break, yes, we are once again back at the finals league presented by Skyesports and powered by LG Ultragear, and with some ultra action, we are again back here to see who is going to be prevailing on top in the next few maps, which are, if I'm not wrong, just 2 maps. And with that, we do have Necros on the desk as well. So welcome, buddy. And what are your expectations for the last 2 maps?
I mean, the last flip that I really saw right now, Kolkata just serving it on the platter for Mumbai. Was like, wait, guys, we did not expect to have 30,000 in our bag in just fraction of seconds. But yeah, it was indeed a try for Kolkata Zeniths to bag up the match, but it did not fall into their favors. Talking about this map once again, another new map that we are seeing out of all the 6 maps. This is going to be the 5th match of this particular series as well. So for Kolkata, it hasn't been a great day so far. For Mumbai, I can call it still a decent one because they have done a comeback in this particular match itself, so it's fine. But other than that, I believe the one who needs to step up their game has to be Pune Supernovas and Kolkata Zeniths in today's day.
Oh, sure. I mean, Kolkata in just the previous map of Kyoto, they were able to secure the 2nd spot. Otherwise, they have been remaining at like 3rd or 4th position in the first 3 maps. So that's exactly why we can clearly see why they are struggling and why they need to pick up the pace at this point. For Kolkata Zeniths, look at them starting off. They've already opened up the vault, I believe, and pretty soon they will be able to cash it out if they can do it. That will be amazing. But the part of having this map is that it's pretty destructible. You can have some tight corners to fight back with. You can have some long range fights as well, and that's exactly what is happening. Taking the walls, running to the cash out station. This will be the 2nd one, I believe, with the healing gun. He's making sure, Binks is making sure that his teammate is back to like certain good amount of HP, but it's just not gonna happen. Here comes the chaos, but Berry goes down. Beautiful assist. The other 2 remaining are also pouncing on him. Maybe it's the end of Kolkata. Team wipe coming in. Zion, he brings his teammate back, has got a shotgun to play with. Neutralizer, wanted to fall back, but it's just not gonna happen. Ace becomes the last man standing in this mix. Very Buzz, both of them are down. Can he prevail? Can he survive? Will... Oh, no. There are no if and buts. Now, the play goes down.
You know what, I sometimes feel like that Pune and Kolkata, they have some kind of bond, or they do have some kind of relationship, because every time you see the first contact of Kolkata, it is Pune when they are playing in the very same match, and it's every time it's Pune's first contact is also Kolkata. So I mean, the bonding is something that you do crave for when it comes down to friendship or in some way or the other, but when it comes down to matches like this, you don't want to have contentions every time you try to start a cash out. But okay, it's fine for them. We can still say that this time also Rajasthan Galactics, they've started off things pretty well. They've already started their 7,000 cash out. Followed by that, we've also got Kolkata Zeniths starting off with their 7,000 as well.
The problem is, in the last map I got to see that every single time whenever Rajasthan Galactics were trying to start the cash out, nobody was really contesting them in the last few minutes. That is something which might happen again, but for now, yes, there is a contestant coming in, and later on, Pune Supernovas who are trying to take the charge. We're trying to put them down, but Andy Buzz goes down. It's just not going to happen that easily. Ace becomes the last one standing. He's alive. He needs to maneuver around. He needs to figure out a space. It's just not going to happen, guys. Look at the damage that is happening. Vanishing Bomb. Let's see if he can evade. Down to 20 HP. Lots of players are circling around. Puts in the portal, I believe. Can he relocate? Let's see if that's something that is going to be viable. He's trying to march out. Can go for a defib. It's just really difficult being the light, the last man standing. Possibly trying to bring your team around. Meanwhile, on the other corner, we do have Mumbai Moonlanders starting the cash out with the dome shield. They are definitely trying to protect it. They are trying to protect their individual players. Weasel becomes the last one standing from the other side. Mumbai Moonlanders, and now in a very bad spot, in a very tight spot to be honest. But their cash out has been stolen, and it has been stolen by who? Kolkata Zeniths.
Oh, this is great for them. Kolkata Zeniths, again, they're very close to securing the 7,000 as well, but it seems like Rajasthan Galactics, their cash out is being contested by someone. I don't know which team it is exactly, but for sure they're going to defend this 7,000, and Kolkata, they will be walking away. Yes, indeed, 15,000 totally backed up, and Rajasthan Galactics, I am not quite sure which team is contesting against them, but once again it is going to be Mumbai Moonlanders coming up close in person. Tempest has been taken down, Binks and Exion chasing every player down and out. As it seems like Mumbai Moonlanders, they're almost going to get completely eliminated.
Wow.
Days has been revived and Tempest again falls down. It's a team wipe for Mumbai Moonlanders, and that this is again a worst situation that they can ever imagine themselves be in it. But 17,000 already backed up by Kolkata. This is great stuff. But also, Pune Supernovas are
Oh my
not far
God.
behind, 12,000 in their name as well.
Very just walked right in trap. There were 3 guns pointing on him. Barrier mesh, shields available, dome shield, barricades. They're making sure that they survive. Half time is already here. Need to be quick on your feet. Can they steal this wall? Can they take the advantage from Rajasthan Galactics? Let's see if that's going to happen. The cash out, well, it can be in the name. Oh, it's a steal actually. On the other corner, there is a steal. Pune Supernovas, they are taking the charge, they are leading the charge at this point. Not just that, even Mumbai Moonlanders have started a cash out. It's going to be the 4th one, I believe, that they've started. Actually, it's the 3rd wall, that 3rd cash out station that they are taking the control of. Can they continue having that favor in their favor? Berry goes down. Buzz is pretty low on their HP as well. A heavy and light to work with. Just trying to resist the mid, which is just not going to happen. They were retaliation coming through. And I believe it's Mumbai Moonlanders of trying to take a fight up against Pune Supernovas. The cash out
Somehow,
was stolen actually.
yeah, I mean, out of nowhere, we are seeing Pune Supernovas. I mean, they have got a good lead. There's no doubt in that. And probably this cash out will be stolen away as well.
Yeah.
It is once again going in the favor of Pune Supernovas. Again, an addition to 10,000. If it also gets completed, this cash out station, again, it's not contested. But if other teams, they are having the visuals, I'm still wondering why are we not seeing any team trying to ponder on this cash out station and steal it away from Pune Supernovas.
Exactly.
They are guarding it pretty well, there is no doubt about it. But still, you have got so many teams in contention. You have got Kolkata Zeniths, yes, they have faced a team wipe, but there's still Rajasthan Galactics that can chime in. Where are they right now?
For a second, I saw Mumbai Moonlanders marching their way, but I think they have backed out maybe. No, they have not. They are marching in. They are pushing forward. RPG7 in the hand. Goes in. Kaboom. There goes the guy. HP is pretty low, but still it's still not that possible, I believe, for a steal at this point. Let's see if they can do it. Metro Invasion is also coming in pretty shortly. Here comes the charge and slam. It's just not going to happen that easily against Pune Supernovas. As they are marching up ahead, they will be getting $30,000. The cash out will happen shortly. Just few more seconds left. Weasel on the other corner becomes the last one standing, and he's representing Mumbai Moonlanders. Similar fate to them, just like the previous map.
Oh yeah. You talk about Weasel trying to flee away, but no, it faces another consequence. Mumbai Moonlanders, another team wipe for them. Not an ideal spot where they want to be in, but for Rajasthan Galactics, this is a very good chance to climb up the ladder and reach the 2nd spot. Because Pune Supernovas, they're on 31,350. Not an easy position to toss them off. But if you talk about getting closer, then Rajasthan Galactics, they do have that opportunity until and unless Kolkata or Mumbai Moonlanders, anybody tries to invade their cash out station and steal it away. There is still a big possibility, but I'm really looking forward to see what Kolkata and Mumbai they are planning, because for now Rajasthan, they are a formidable force who knows how to defend their own territories wisely.
Evasive dashes, some vanishing bomb, but it's still not going to be enough to save him. Player goes down. Metro invasions are also coming in, but at this moment I can see is that yeah, Rajasthan Galactics are doing good because of the fact that they have already capitalized a particular cash out station. They are making sure that it is going to be a valuable one for them. There is no contention whatsoever for them as well. 1 more minute left. The overtime comes through. Meanwhile, for the 5th vault, cash out station needs to be found. They need to capitalize on it. But will they be able to? Dematerializer brings out the cash out station. But here comes the shotgun action. Model 1887 will be fruitful. 90 bus goes down. Jion, he is going to get it done for the team. They've started. Can they fulfill the dreams of having this cash out in their name? Bringing in their 3rd member. They are receiving a lot of shots. Look at this. All the 4 teams are right here right now. Be it Rajasthan, be it Pune, be it Kolkata or Mumbai. Everybody is here contending. Mumbai on the top floor. Buzz and the other members of Pune Supernovas are now on the ceilings of the rooftops. But with the dematerializer, the cash out is now on the bottom ground floor. But there is so much chaos that I believe one of these teams is just going to go down, and that could be probably Pune Supernovas because Buzz is the last one standing. He is receiving a lot of damage. Last piece of the puzzle. The Buzz will still survive.
A good decision for Kolkata will be to just sit still and let everybody fight among each other. And we see Exxon again coming back into the play. He's got a respawn. They're trying to steal the cash out away, but the time is ticking and Kolkata will play the time. There's no doubt about it. This 15,000 again is very essential. If they have the time, if it bags out, if the cash out turns out in the favor of Kolkata, they win this match and they know it very nicely. But in the meanwhile, Kilua, he's barely surviving on a pixel HP. All the players of Kolkata, they're intact. Binks has dropped down to a very low HP out there, and still there is nobody to literally steal the cash out away. The players of Pune Supernovas, they're close by, but we know they also are aware that the players of Kolkata, they're just right above them. It's very difficult for them to start stealing, because once they started, all the three players, they're gonna rain down all the bullets on that one single player. And with that being said, yes, indeed, this 15,000 will be walking in the side of Kolkata Zeniths as they bag out this match in their favor.
What a save in this last cash out, to be honest. They were there on the second floor, waiting patiently. If somebody chimes in, be it Berry or Buzz, anybody who was trying to encircle them, they were just getting bombed out. They were just getting shells on their body. And that's how Kolkata Zeniths, this time, they are raising the bar. Yes, in the first three maps, they were struggling, be it Seoul, be it Monaco. Everywhere they were kind of struggling. They were at 4th position or the 3rd position or 4th position. But from the 4th game, we can clearly see there is an incline in the play. In the previous one, they had what, $40,000 in the name, and they were there with 2nd position in Kyoto. But now in Sisyphus Horizon, similar things are happening. They are going to be the table toppers of this particular map, I believe. With that 15,000 at the end, the last minute play coming in from their corner was amazing. And the best part for me was the hold that they made.
Yeah, but somehow I felt like even when Exxon got taken down, I was really concerned that this might be the situation in which Kolkata Zeniths might falter down. So, but still, Binks and his teammate Days was holding on to the corners. They were intact. That all the other teams were fighting among each other. So let them fight. When anybody comes in front of us, we'll try to take them down. Until unless nobody is touching the cash out station, nobody is trying to steal it away, we will not move from those corners out, because they know if they move out, they were a dead man. 2 to 3 teams fighting in one single building is definitely not something that you would expect in the final fight, because you don't want your cash out to get stolen away. But still, they kept their minds very cool and composed. That is why they have won this particular match. And I would love to give a lot more credits to Binks and Days, because they waited for Exxon to respawn and come back, and they bought the entire time to themselves that, okay, Exxon, he will be back in some like 20 seconds or something like that, so we'll hold till there, and when he comes back, we'll try to take on the fights. And they did against Pune Supernovas. They literally prevented them getting closer to the station as well.
I mean, Pune Supernovas were the first one to actually receive a lot of damage in this final 1 minute. Anyway, guys, let's talk about the MVP. Let's see who was the one who dished out the most amount of damage onto their opponents. I believe it could be someone from Mumbai Moonlanders, but at the same point, it could be from Kolkata as well, because they did wonderful stuff in the last few moments. Exxon, he was amazing. From the other side, if we talk about Berry, he was pretty on point. Tempest also received a lot of damage, so pretty soon we will get to know who is that guy. But all said and done, Kolkata Zeniths, I am happy to say this, that yes, slowly but steadily, they are trying to come back into the picture. Now, the last map of Las Vegas, it might be in their favor or not, but they are surely making sure that they get the advantage. Or on the same point, if I kind of talk about Rajasthan Galactics, from the 3rd game, their position is decreasing. Their stand in the leaderboard, it is declining bit by bit, which is not a good sign for them.
Yeah, exactly. It can hamper their standings in the overall board, but still we have to see how things turn around, because a lot of teams are making comeback, while definitely there are some teams those who are facing the setbacks. But talking about the MVP, it will be Binks with 8 eliminations. He's got a 5.8k plus combat score, which is definitely good, and being one of the captains, definitely Kolkata Zeniths, they are looking pretty decent so far. So good, their run has been nice, and they are in the top 8, so they don't have to be very much bothered with their game style, but being consistent is the key to qualify for the main event.
Oh yeah, it is, because there are so many more maps that are left, so many more games that are left right now, and many more groups to fight back with. Definitely, consistency is the cause which can lead you or put you on top. But look at this difference that is there from #1 to #2. Like, there is a clear difference of somewhere around $23,000, which is pretty massive. But Mumbai Moonlanders, similar fate. Once again, Eclairs, Weasel, Tempest, they failed to do what they wanted to. They brought in the mix of every single type of class. Like, they were there with a light, a medium, a heavy, but still it didn't really work. Weasel definitely outperformed any other guy from the lobby because of the 11 eliminations that he got. He was wonderful at it. 7 deaths and just 1 resurrections, I believe. That's what they were able to get in their favor. Anyway, with $7,000, I don't think so their position is going to improve a lot. But yeah, they are still making some significant dents. I believe the other players who are there in this team, they might be a little bit more effective with this guy, because the way he plays, the kind of play style, the aggressive stance that he brings, I believe the support from the mediums and heavies are not even coming in.
The heavy inclusion are much needed, that's for sure. But it has been a complete roller coaster day for every team in this group. I mean, not only one team. If you want to name one team who has had a fair run, it can be Rajasthan Galactics. Otherwise, I don't see any other team having a fair run for themselves, because even Kolkata Zeniths, they've been struggling in the first 2-3 matches. Then they have picked up the pace. They are on track for now, but I don't know for how long. Even Rajasthan, they have dropped down to the 3rd spot in the 2 consecutive games. So it will be really important to see how things turn around, because once again, we have witnessed what happened in Sisyphus Horizon. We will be going forward in the map of Las Vegas. Las Vegas is really crucial, because with the new mode coming in, the sandstorms and all those stuffs coming in, it's the visuals sometimes get a little bit pondered. But one thing I believe, that when you have got the momentum with yourself, when your team knows how to play the game and on which points they need to emphasize more in order to win a match, you can handle the pressure, you can handle every situation that will be thrown on your way.
I mean, this map is pretty fun, no doubt on that. Las Vegas, a beautiful, vibrant version of Las Vegas. Of course, you get to have either a very aggressive stance in the map, or you can go for some stealthy action from the rooftops or from the alleyways or from casinos. You can maneuver around. And obviously, the destructible feature that is there in the finals in every single map, it brings versatility to the game. It's not like you cannot penetrate the wall. You can use a demiterizer. You can go with the RPG-7. You can open up a lot of space and get some good advantages. So I'm definitely open for seeing how Las Vegas is going to pan out, how these individual teams and players are going to perform along the way. So far, yes, as you rightly called it out, Rajasthan Galactics, they are looking good because of the fact that they were able to top the chart in first 3 games, and specifically the third one, 65,000 just from game, and 10,000 added bonus for securing the top spot. 75,000 is what they were able to get, and that's why those huge chunk of dollars is obviously going to improve their positioning a lot. Honestly, Nikros, I think it's not all about always getting the first position. It's about how much you are getting in other 5 games that you are playing, and what kind of difference you are making. Are you getting some huge scores, or if there is a tight neck score between first and second or third position? If there is a huge difference, I believe you can have that advantage. And Rajasthan Galactics, specifically that team, is having a lot of advantage like that. They might be struggling in the last 2 games, but yeah, they might come back once again. And there's a change, guys. JJ FPS Fighting is going to be there in the mix right now from one and only Rajasthan Galactics.
JJ is back, and definitely it can be really, really nice for the side of Rajasthan, because they do need some heavy hitters at this moment. And for JJ, he has been a very exceptional player in the past, and he's doing pretty good in the team of Rajasthan as well. I was missing this guy, so Rajasthan also decided to let's bring him in and let's try for the final match of this series. And starting off things, it seems like there will be some interesting fights that still awaits for Rajasthan Galactics. They're already looking forward to find some early frags, but you can see the RPG ready on the hands of Killua, waiting for the right moment to just release it. But the first wall has been secured by Pune Supernovas, as they will be looking forward to just get it onto the way of that first cash out station. That is what's going to be the B cash out station, and they've already started the 7,000.
Yeah, for now it seems like Mumbai Moonlanders, they are again struggling. The very first action that they were part of, they just completely wipe onto their face. On the other corner, we do have a complete decimation coming in from Rajasthan Galactics. They are definitely dishing out the damage that they needed to. And Buzz, he is trying to put down the player, but will he be able to? That's the big question. Shotgun is coming in. Oh, that's a blunder being done, but Hilwa, he gets eliminated. Buzz becomes the last man standing. Won't be standing for long as he also gets eliminated. But first two cash out stations are already occupied by Pune Supernovas v Kolkata Zeniths. It has been in the name, but there is a steal that is coming through, I believe, and it is going to be from one and only Rajasthan Galactics. But even before that, Mesh Shields trying to put down the players. They were successful once again in wiping out Mumbai Moonlanders. This is the second time in a span of just 2 to 3 minutes. The second time a team wipe is here. There will be a steal, and it is going to happen from Rajasthan Galactics. There you go.
Oh, what a play. But that being said, look at this position. Pune Supernovas are trying to fight it back. 6,000 already on their board. But to let a 7,000 cash out slip away from their hands is not the way how Pune would like to play. But Ace has dropped down to 9 HP. He has got no other option rather than just escaping from the situation and finding a better spot. But Ace and Buzz, both are in a very similar situation as well. It is a tough call indeed, but Buzz is going up and trying to find out some better angles to take some fights, but eventually has to fall down. There is no other option. Ace drops down and eventually gets taken down by the players of Rajasthan Galactics.
Look at the steals that are coming in right now. Rajasthan Galactics stole from Pune Supernovas. Pune Supernovas came back into the mix and they were able to steal the cash out once again and once again. Similar thing is happening. It's Pune Supernovas who have been taken out, but the cash out is still in the name. Unfortunate, but the fact is Rajasthan Galactics were quick on their feet, but unfortunately they were unable to get the steal done in this particular fourth fight that they had. Well, that's pretty unfortunate for them. They have $7,000 in the name. Now the cash out station is going to get cashed out pretty soon, and it will go in the favor of Kolkata Zeniths. So a good start for both Pune Supernovas and Kolkata Zeniths. Look at this, Kolkata Zeniths taking the top spot. They're shy of $250 coming in from Pune Supernovas. With the zip lines, they are marching in between the sandstorm in this mix. Low visuality, but still the effective fire rate is coming through, and they are moving towards the fourth vault, trying to get it in their name so that they have the advantage. But I believe out here the winch claws are going to be very important, that they can bring those cash outs in open space and have the advantage.
Oh, look at this positioning. These is already all set. Kolkata Zeniths. The difference is not that huge. The vacuum is not that huge. But eventually we know that last minute swabs, last minute comebacks from the teams have definitely put us in that surprising seed that we don't know what to expect and what not to. But a 15,000 cash out vault is just lying below under Tempest, so he won't let it just go away like that. But he goes up close and personal, finds Buzz down. Pune Supernovas, they have lost one. It can be the second one, but no, it's not. It's a different story, and Pune Supernovas, they will have that 10,000 of their own cash out being started, and this can be really vital for them out there. But eventually we're going to talk about HJJ. He launches the RP, he finds some good connections, he also needs a good amount of damage on Wings and finds him down as well. Kolkata Zeniths, they've lost down one player. There's still two left, or if I'm not wrong, there's only one more player left in that surroundings. But even Kilwa, he's getting shots from multiple directions, so he needs to play under those covers. Otherwise, it can be really fatal for Rajasthan Galactics.
There's already, look at this RPG7 in the mix. Once again, a beautiful assist coming in. Empress Whitey has been eliminated. What a play coming in. And Pune Supernovas, they start their third cash out station. What a play from these lads. They are just unstoppable at this point. But there will be some steals coming through. And this time it is going to be Rajasthan Galactics who are going to steal this advantage from Pune Supernovas. Buzz is super duper low at this point. The other guy, Tempest, he is trying to fight back. But what will happen next? It is going to be a jump scare for all the teams, because of the fact that there are some RPG7s, there are some Lewis guns, some healing guns in the mix, in the action. Bit of a damage. The high notes, or should I say, the Zeniths, they are at a decent score, should I say. But on the other corner, Rajasthan Galactics, they're just buzzing around. They're just making sure that they get the upper hand in their favor with that seal against Pune Supernovas. They're just seconds away from a massive advantage of getting those 20,000, because it's a double ding on that same cash out station.
Oh my god, look at this. Bings drops down to 37. He needs to find a safe spot, but no!
Wow.
Before he even reaches to that location, he has been taken down. Literally no mercy policy running from the side of Supernovas. Team Pune, this can be the match where they make the comeback. They're already on 27,750. Not a much more difference between Kolkata's as well as Pune, but still the
Wow.
difference can be literally overthrown away just like that, and we see Rajasthan Galactics climbing on the top.
The steal that these guys were brought was amazing. It was doubling already onto this third cash out drop. And they were able to get that advantage from Pune Supernovas, completely wiping them out, pushing them away. And at the end, even the defense didn't really work. What a play coming in from the corner. Not the defense, but I believe the steal. That's what Pune Supernovas were trying to build. But it never really worked in their favor. Meanwhile, Kolkata Zeniths. It's a decent start for them, but of course they need to get more and more dollars in their name. But what is happening to Mumbai Moonlanders? It's rinse and repeat every single time. Whenever they are in a fight, they're just getting crashed around by their opponents and they're just getting picked off. Look at this, Mumbai Moonlanders inches away, and I believe very soon the team by Pune here. The last man standing is running for his life, won't go far, and there you go. Rest in peace for the next 25 seconds. The team wipe coming in, a team shutdown coming in from the other sides for Mumbai Moonlanders. Not a very good situation today. This day has not been that fruitful for them, but on the hindsight for Kolkata Zeniths and also for the Rajasthan Galactics, it has been wonderful. Pune Supernovas, they're coming in the mix every now and then. Charge and slam, trying to march in. There's nobody to really hit. Lewis gun reloaded. This guy really needs to be effective, but can he? Meanwhile, Ace needs to be back in the action.
Oh indeed. JJ with the Lewis gun, they want to go up close. Rajasthan Galactics won't let this lead slip away from their hands, but this cash out, stealing it away from Kolkata, it can be really vital. We see JJ out there, there is nobody to stop him. Kolkata, this will be snatched away from their hands. And if they're up for some vengeance, this is the only chance, but they're dragging this cash out station away as far as possible from the boys of Kolkata, those were also in a distant position for sure. But this 15,000 once again is really crucial for Kolkata to come back in this match, and Galactics, they won't give them the single chance. Exion gets taken down and the leading fragger from the side of Kolkata Zeniths. He's being punished left and right, so it is a little problematic for sure. But I have to see how the other players deals with it. The DMAT is definitely working like charms for a lot of teams, but not for long. Days wants to see it away, but the winch still comes into play, and it is going to be Rajasthan Galactics to stop this interruption at any cost. They don't want this to be stolen away from their hands, and it's Kolkata again trying to chime in. Bings drops down to a very low HP. Same goes for Days as well. Exion is already out, but somebody has to start stealing it away. Otherwise, this game is done for Kolkata Zeniths.
Yeah, it does feel like that. Kolkata Zeniths, they are not at a very good spot at this moment, but yeah, Pune Supernovas, they are definitely willing to fight. They are definitely trying to pull up the ace card in their favor. Okay, goes in for the steal, but they don't really have the barrier meshes available, and that's why they're receiving a lot of damage. It's a team fight for them. Unfortunate, but that's the reality. Rajasthan Galactics, they are just chiming in with those two amazing heavies. Every now and then, whenever we talk about a steal, it is always Rajasthan Galactics because of the fact that they're playing on a medium, I believe, and with that, they have two heavies to work with. Those barrier meshes, those dome shields, those barricades, it has been phenomenal for these lads. And once again, we thought that maybe Rajasthan Galactics are now going back to the bad spots, to the third and fourth positions, but no, that's not the case, guys. Look at them once again being the winners of this last map today in the first game. What an action coming in from Rajasthan Galactics. The way JJ Joseph Whitey played, and apart from that, eventually the team is the way the assist was coming in from Kilwa was amazing. Both the heavies were pretty on point, to be honest, because if you see every single time whenever you're trying to go for a shield, you need to have some kind of tank in your favor, and that's where those dome shields are coming into the action, where they are receiving a lot of damage. Because if you see from the opponent's perspective, either it could be a Lewis gun or a SR84 if he's a light, or XP, or maybe an AK in his favor if he is a medium. All those weapons definitely have limited amount of the ammos. That spray is obviously going to get tanked by the dome shield, and then comes the heavy as well. It can also sustain a lot of damage. Meanwhile, there is a backup that is being dished out from Rajasthan Galactics as well. So beautiful coordinated attack comes through. A beautiful stealth comes through from their corner. That's how these lads are getting a lot of advantage. And once again, whenever the scoreboard will come in, guys, you will get to see a massive difference between the #1 and #2.
I do feel like calculating stuff, but then I decided it's a big amount, so let's not go there. And we will be needing a calculator to kind of have a gist that, okay, out of 6 maps, this is the number of points that this team has collected. So they probably will be in the overall on this spot in the overall standings. We could have that debate, but I feel like let's not go there. Let's wait for the production to show us that overall standings, and we can have a gist about which team is sitting where in the overall rankings. And after this match has ended, every team has completed their 2 matches. Even the teams those who have participated probably after the teams who will participate in the next map itself would be playing their 3rd match, if I'm not wrong, in this entire league, the finals league. So when they come down to play the 3rd match, once again their pressure will be on them because they are losing the number of matches that are yet to be played. And when you have played the most number of matches in total of the standings out of those 10 teams, you have that kind of mindset that, okay, I've played 3 matches and the others have played 2 matches, so I need to gear up my game and set a good target in the overall ranking, a good score to be in the first 3 spot. Because as in my opinion, I feel like the teams those who have been playing from day one itself, the finals league, they should be the ones to be in the top 3. They should have that aim that, yes, by the end of this group stage we will be in the top 3 and will qualify being in top 3 as well.
Obviously, the aim is always there that if we have played a number of matches, we need to have the advantage in a favor. Because the fact is, if you are playing 3 games, but you still are at the bottom of the list, you're not having that advantage. If the other guy or other team who has played just 1 or 2 games, he's still, and that particular team is still leading the charts, then you are actually at the back foot. You need to pick up the pace. That is something which goes in the mind, and that's where the pressure starts to build, the number of matches that pass. But anyway, guys, let's talk about the MVP who never faced even a single ounce of pressure, and it's Kilwa for the 3rd time. For the 3rd map in this first game, this guy is the MVP, and he is representing the exact team of Rajasthan Galactics, who got 13 eliminations, 3 assists on top of that. That means he was a part of 16 fights, that's all. On the other corner, deaths were 4, that's it. And the combat score in itself is a record for today in the game 1, because nobody has really reached out to the market of combat score 6,522. Phenomenal individual Kilwa is.
Kilo has been doing pretty great for his team, and so far so good. After the little dip in performance in the couple of matches that Rajasthan played, this is a great comeback. They will be walking away with 62,000 with themselves, while Kolkata Zeniths, they will have 31,500. So you can see the vacuum in the 1st and 2nd spot. Then when we move down to the 3rd, it's Pune Supernovas with a total of 20,626. Then Mumbai Moonlanders also having 6,471. So somewhat around there, we can guess that Mumbai Moonlanders, it was definitely not a great day for themselves in this league, because I didn't see that same Mumbai Moonlanders playing today's game as what I saw earlier in this tournament, because I felt like they had something to show us. They had some good potential, but talking about the potential and talking about the rankings, once again we have the finals league overall standing so far after the end of the last match that we witnessed, the 6-map series. Rajasthan Galactics, they will be sitting on top with a huge point on the board, but just followed by that Ahmedabad Meteors. They're not far behind, not a great difference, probably a difference of 5,000 is what we see.
Yeah, just 5,000 is the difference that is there between Rajasthan Galactics and Ahmedabad Meteors. And I believe the way Ahmedabad have been playing on the first 2 days, they can bounce back, they can retaliate. Chennai Comets on the other corner, they have a decent difference between them and their counterparts in this particular scenario. But the team which is stuck at the bottom right now is going to be Mumbai Moonlanders with just 276,000 in their name. And there is a massive difference between even them and #9 placement team, which is Bengaluru Starbusters. That clearly shows where Mumbai Moonlanders is sitting at right now. Every single team, as we can see, have played 2 matches altogether. So after 2 matches are done, after 2 6-map series are pretty much over, we can clearly see where teams are struggling, where teams are trying to come back. Kolkata today have shown some good signs of comeback into the picture, and that's why they have raked up a position of 6, which is phenomenal. But obviously, as the number of matches progresses, the number of 6-map series goes on, lead has to be there. The team which is sitting on the top, for example Rajasthan and then Ahmedabad, they need to continue maintaining that kind of pressure on their opponents. Meanwhile, even Chennai is having fun. They are close, but not close enough. Maybe in the next particular matchup they're going to bounce back. But even before bringing the game number 2 today, guys, we'll take a short break. After that, we'll be back. So stay tuned. Hey guys, we are off to already a very good start after seeing the game one today. Shivers were there, and we got to see a lot of beautiful clashes and chaoses coming through. But now, coming back to game number two, something interesting has to happen. Welcome to the finals league presented by Skyesports and powered by LG Ultragear, of course. Well, I'm Raider. With me, we do have Necros once again on the desk. Necros, take it away. What are your thoughts on this game?
I mean, the first game was so interesting. We saw so many comeback stories being written. I mean, I wouldn't say a lot of comebacks. Yeah, Kolkata Zeniths were able to pull off something, but the way after two dip performances of Rajasthan, they were able to pull off one last game in their favor. And again, having 3 games in total out of 6 maps, it's really great. So I really want to see how things turn up for teams in this game, because different 4 cities, 4 teams we're going to see coming into the play. That is going to be Punjab Asteroids, Delhi Celestials, Bengaluru Starbusters, and Ahmedabad Meteors. And so far, so good. Bringing the discussion to these groups of Group B and D. Ahmedabad Meteors, they were the table toppers by the end of yesterday's matches. And they are going on with an exceptional performance. And today, in the rosters, we have Scout playing from Ahmedabad Meteors alongside Shan and Parag. Sick Warrior, Flakes and Mr. Shooter will be there for Punjab Asteroids. Pingu, Water and Nightmare from Bengaluru Starbusters. Zero, Arav and Survey from Delhi Celestials.
A lot of interesting names out here. Definitely need to know what happens here. Team rosters looks good as we have from Delhi Celestials. We have individuals like Zero and Arav, Survey. Definitely pretty phenomenal lad. But at the same point from Bengaluru Starbusters, as you rightly called it out, we have Pingu from the other side. We have Scout coming in from Ahmedabad Meteors. So I definitely want to see how they're going to once again take the throne, reclaim the throne after playing their third game. Remember guys, all the teams have already so far played 2 matches each, 2 games each, 2 series of 6 maps each. So now diving into the next particular part of this tournament, I definitely want to see how the third game is going to turn out for Ahmedabad Meteors, what Bengaluru Starbusters are going to do. Because if I'm not wrong, if I can recall it correctly, they were at 9th position, which is not at all ideal, guys. You really have to be in the top 8 if you really want to be there with that advantage in your favor. Map of Monaco is upon us. Let's see what happens.
You know, map of Monaco has been really blessing for some of the teams in the terms of gathering points and getting those cash outs, but sometimes for some couple of number of teams it hasn't been great for in the terms of performance in the map of Monaco. So they will be looking forward to bounce back. Definitely this is a very important match for Delhi Celestials. For Punjab Asteroids, their day yesterday was not that great. Even for Bengaluru Starbusters, I feel like they can do much better. But for Ahmedabad Meteors, they need to stick to their basic and just do what is needed. So if they can just stick with the basics and do the normal thing, I believe Ahmedabad Asteroids, Meteors can just pull off another big good day and they can prevail on the top.
Oh, they definitely can, because in the past 2 games that they have played, they've already shown what kind of potential they have. And now that there is a difference of just $5,000 in between them and their counterpart, which is sitting on top, which is Rajasthan Galactics, I believe they can overshadow them. But today, honestly, I think Necros, the main goal should be from Ahmedabad is basically that they need to get a good lead. They need to get a good difference, so that if the score is high, the other teams who are trying to compete with them in terms of the leaderboard, they will struggle a bit. I mean, obviously, this is a group stage. It's not like if you are on the top of the leaderboard, you are going to get a big advantage or something, good spot in the upcoming stage in the main event. It's not like that. But yes, they are going to get one thing, and that's the mental pressure onto their opponent. That's exactly what they would love to build. Punjab Asteroids, Flakes, Shooter, Sick Warrior, these 3 lads are they getting ready. On the other corner, Pingu, Survey. Oh, actually, 2 mediums and 1 heavy from the other side of Delhi Celestials. Definitely a lot of interesting approaches are coming through. But as we dive into the map of Monaco, everything will pan out. Everything will be visible and evident. For now, let's talk about Punjab Asteroids. In blue, they are moving in with the RPG 7 in the hand. Really want to dish out the best damage that he can. They are marching towards Vault 1, and right there we have another team. It's Nightmare, is the other guy, is like Flix also moving into the picture. Oh, a lot of damage, and I believe Punjab Asteroids is not a very good start for them. They were able to get 1 down, and that's Pingu from Bengaluru. He has been taken away. Not just that, Water also goes down. The meanie never worked.
What was Water doing? I don't know. I mean, he had an intention to go for a quick revive. I was like, okay, fine, you want to go for a revive, but also you need to clear 1 player. There was another player that needs to be taken care of, but he went blindly, and that costed him very bad. Talking about Zero, this is a good opportunity that the Tele Celestials will be utilizing in order to find some good frags, but Parag gets taken down 2 in a row. That's a great start for them. Zero is barely surviving on 70 HP, but this vault will be carried away. $10,000 inside this one. Looking for a cash out station. The nearby one is definitely A, and they will be looking forward to reach there as quickly as possible. Tele Celestials, they do have a decent start so far, but to be successful in cashing out this money is really important, because we have seen many of the players or many of the teams failing to do so. So they have to be very cautious, and these flying real estate grounds are really tough to hold, because when you see 2 to 3 teams just pounding on it, it is very difficult for a single team to just stay intact in that position.
Well, now let's see what Sean is going to do, but Sean has been taken away. Away comes the Lewis gun. A lot of action, but the fire canisters are dishing them a lot of damage. Look at this flamethrower being utilized. I thought that it was a canister, but no, it's a flamethrower that is coming to the mix. Moe Moe, what a name, and that's Scout for you guys. The heavy for the team. And a lot of play coming in from Ahmedabad Meteors so far. They have started, I believe. Oh no, not yet. They are trying to go for a steal, but can they? That's the biggest question right now. Will they be able to steal the advantage?
Oh my god!
No, but look at Scout. He is hunting for that guy with the flamethrower. He's charging in. But as an heavy, you cannot really go for the fast-paced action. But now Sean has been taken away. It's just Parag, the light, and the heavy. Scout. These guys are willing to fight, but so far, not a lot of value. Just $950 in the name.
I mean, just look at this positioning. He was literally on a hunt, and this is the speciality of Scout. He's always the one to go all out whenever he plays any game. And now this is going to be really interesting how things turn up, because already we know Ahmedabad Meteors, they are having a good spot for themselves in the overall standing. So this is a good chance for Scout to step in as the captain of the team, as the owner of the team. He needs to do a big job here, because Ahmedabad Meteors, I mean, they are doing pretty good. They will be trying to keep up the momentum, but for that, once those who are leading the team, it's Bengaluru Starbusters who faced a team wipe, and eventually this lead will be just taken away by Punjab, because they backed out a big chunk of money. Even they faced a team wipe, but that doesn't matter. They are on the top, but eventually will be dethroned by Delhi Celestials.
Team Scout, that means Ahmedabad Meteors, they are facing the wrath at this point. They are on the receiving end of a team wipe. The whole team is done and dusted, but on the other corner, there is a chaos brewing on the 4th vault, and it's probably the Punjab Asteroids that they are marching in, and they are trying to open up the vault. Pretty soon, they are going to have that advantage of going for extra $15,000 in their name if they can go ahead and get that cash out done. But here comes a beautiful chaos, and the RF goes down. Not just that, we have Delhi Celestials who are receiving a lot of damage. Survey has been eliminated. Probably a team by Bengaluru because they are the last man standing. Moe Moe goes in. Barrier mesh activated. Charge and slam. The flamethrower will not help him. Once again, Scout is taken down.
On the way, they're trying to get something out of it, but Water, he has got a lot of HP, but Pingu and Nightmare both have been taken down. He has to go up close and personal. That player is barely breathing. This is a good opportunity. Zero gets taken down. 500 credited to the account of Bengaluru Starbusters. They are still prevailing in the 3rd spot. Not an ideal position to be in. Have to see how things turn around, but for now, Punjab Asteroids, they've also started a cash out of 10,000. This is a good opportunity for a lot of teams to chime in, and the one that will be close by, it is going to be Ahmedabad Meteors, the Doom Shield being activated, and now this area will be completely under their control, but this cash out is still not stolen away. Scout is trying to get at least 1 or 2 players out. He's got the flamethrower. There's a good opportunity. The RPG strikes, but eventually the flamethrower is still dealing a lot more damage. Sick Warrior is down and out. Scout is literally burning everybody that is coming in his way.
Initially he was struggling, but look at him going now. What a play coming in. Blix goes down. Punjab Asteroids, they're receiving a lot of damage, but so does the team of Ahmedabad Meteors, as their HP is also looking pretty low. But Scout will be bringing his teammate back into the mix, so they need to get the steal done. They need to get that upper hand for the team, and that's exactly what Parag is going to do. Pretty soon the steal will be in their name, and if that happens, trust me, the advantage will be in the name of Team Ahmedabad Meteors, and that's exactly what they're trying to convert into their favor. $10,000 awaits for them, but only if they can hold this one. There is nobody who is really coming in the close circuit for them. And the Meteors are all alone at this point because there is another fight brewing, and it's happening with the mighty Delhi Celestials. They are receiving a lot of damage. They have started the cash out. Let's see if somebody can steal it.
Oh, things are looking dicey. Delhi Celestials, they're up to grab this in their favor. The RPG is also ready, but this entire construction site can be hampered, so they have to be very cautious. All the shields, those were there to protect the players from the bullets, from the shots of different opponents, that has been broken down. But coming down to this final cash out moment, yes, Ahmedabad, they will be grabbing this 10,000 without any problem, but they will still lie down in the 4th spot. So there's a lot of heavy lifting that Ahmedabad Meteors they need to do in order to prevail on the top. But you can see the total of RPG strikes that is coming under the way. Punjab Asteroids still not in a very good position. Yes, they do have a little bit of lead for themselves, but how much? $200 or $300. That's it.
Yeah, they are trying to take the lead. They're trying to take the charge. But yeah, it was a good steal coming in from Delhi Celestials. I have to just say that. Because of that steal, they are going to get $28,000 now in their name. I mean, they already had 18, but now with that 18 plus 10, that advantage is obviously going to put them on the top of the leaderboard. Meanwhile, Pingu from Bengaluru Starbusters, he's also receiving a lot of damage, but he spots one, and that's probably Delhi Celestials. Arab is receiving a lot of damage. Survey is in the mix, but nobody is really clearing him. Water was pretty low initially. Now he's back to like 250 HP, so he's definitely having a strong advantage for now. Some gas canisters are being utilized at this point. The gas grenades are definitely going to give them the advantage, but nobody's clearing the back. What is happening? Survey, you have been receiving the damage from the very first instance, but he never looked on the back. Unfortunately, it costed him. He gets taken away. No team lives as such. And it might just be the case because the last 2 members are surviving out here. And the last guy, will he get compromised? Dead. There is another one who is there and lurking in the lobby, lurking in the map. It's Sick Warrior from the other side of Punjab Asteroids. They're also trying to fight back, but Shooter is back in the mix. The Heavy is here. The defib. This guy really wants to bring his teammate back. Where is that view? Where is that advantage? Sick Warrior receiving your shots. Back. He's like 6 HP. Barely surviving now.
You know, this low gravity does tend you to just stay in the air for a longer period of time and makes you an easy target, and that's what was happening with him in that moment. But so far so good. We can say that Delhi Celestials, they're keeping the momentum, but Ahmedabad Meteors, it's a very crucial cash out for them. Everybody knows it, that this particular cash out of 15,000, it's like a game changing one. But also there is another contention that is going to be Bengaluru Starbusters, those who have their own 15,000 as packed as well. You see Water, he's getting shots from multiple directions. He needs to flee away from the spot. He uses the jump pad, instantly changes his position. The low gravity helping him to deal a lot of hefty amount of damage on his opponents. But at this moment, we move on to Ahmedabad Meteors once again. Nobody is coming close to this cash out counter to just steal this $15,000 away. I'm not quite sure what is happening, but definitely Ahmedabad Meteors, they have created a big impact inside the match. Okay, but it seems like there's going to be some more interesting fight. But oh my god, Scout, he literally burns Shooter down. And the round is over. This is done and dusted, and the winners is going to be Bengaluru Starbusters. The difference that they made was really great. And that being said, Pingu and his team did a fantabulous job. Bengaluru Starbusters, this was a much needed win for them in the finals league, and today they start off this series in this kind of way. Muku was not there. We see there has been some swaps, the subs coming in. Those were sitting back yesterday, they are playing today. And Bengaluru Starbusters, the way they have started, their logo says they are a bomb who can explode at any time, at any moment, and this is how they have played. A very good performance by these lads.
I mean, they definitely did explode in the map. The way they were playing, the way they were pulling through in the game, and the cells that they were trying to come up with was pretty phenomenal, no doubt in that. I am having some doubts regarding Ahmedabad Meteors. The way they started off, it was not at all a very good start for them. I mean, they were, if I'm not wrong, 2 to 3 team vibes, exactly like what Mumbai Moonlanders were having in this game, in game number 5 today. They were also struggling a lot, but in game 6, I can clearly see things will topple down at the end. 20,000, if I'm not wrong, was there for Scout and his team, Ahmedabad Meteors, so that's kind of decent score. You're still going to take some advantage out of this particular map, but I have to say this, that there was not a very big difference between them and the top spot team, that is Bengaluru, of course, because they were also there with like $40,000 in their name. Of course, they are going to get 10,000 plus for the advantage of having the first spot in their name. That will be an added advantage for them, which is definitely quite beneficial. But yeah, so far so good. Teams have shown their signs. It's just the first map. I truly believe that there will be some comebacks. Just like the previous game, we got to see Pune Supernovas doing something amazing. I believe in this particular matchup, it could be either Ahmedabad Meteors or it could even be Delhi Celestials who can retaliate, because their start was also quite good.
I mean, for them, yeah, Delhi Celestials, they were doing a decent job. Even Ahmedabad Meteors, they were having a fair share of the game. But I felt like if somebody would have intercepted $1,000,
Yeah.
CashOut things would have been different to Bengaluru Starbusters. But looking onto the MVP, it's going to be Water from Bengaluru Starbusters. 12 eliminations, 4 assists, and 4 deaths, with a total combat score of 8.4k, closing it up to
Wow.
8.5 as well. So this guy has done some real heavy lifting for his team, and that is why we are seeing Bengaluru Starbusters coming up in such a brutal way.
No doubt in that, beating the score that was there in game 5, he definitely has got a very good combat score to work with. And definitely Water as an individual, he was, if I'm not wrong, playing on a medium. He had some wonderful stuff to show to the opponents, and it did. The very first map, these lads from Bengaluru Starbusters, they did wonders. Now, it's all about how consistent they can be, because Rajasthan Galactics in the previous game, they were pretty consistent, and not just that, in the previous 2 days, Rajasthan Galactics were consistent. I cannot say the same, unfortunately, for these guys from Bengaluru Starbusters. So they need to be consistent. They have got 51,000, or let's just say 52,000, pretty close to it. I mean, they've already got a very massive chunk of dollars in their name, which is obviously going to improve their positioning. But looking at what Delhi Celestials and Ahmedabad Meteors offered, not a very good side. And the fact that Ahmedabad Meteors have got $22,000 in their favor, major chunk of those money, major chunk of that amount came from a steal. So they themselves, whenever they were trying to set up a cash out world, whenever they were trying to open up a cash out, every single time there were team vibes coming in for them. They were getting shut down. They were not even getting the access for the area. So that is where I believe, yes, these 3 individuals have to work on. The competition also looked a bit iffy to me because of the fact that they have 2 mediums and 1 heavy. I mean, Bengaluru Stars made it possible to utilize that competition, but from this side of Ahmedabad Meteors, it was not working. If I'm not wrong, Scout was the heavy that was trying to play, that was trying to work with the flamethrower. And yes, flamethrower has its own pros and cons, but when you have a map of Monaco, which is a bit opened up due to the fact that there is a lot of rooftop plays, I don't think so that flamethrower is going to give you a big advantage, especially because of the fact that you have to go up close, up front, in order to get some value against your opponent.
Next map again is a big testament. Seoul is the map, and I'm really anticipated to see how Ahmedabad Meteors, they're gonna rain down some meteors in this particular map and maybe clinch it away, because this has been a decent map for them. So far so good. But Delhi Celestials, the way they have started off things, I feel like they have something planned up in their heads that they want to showcase us in this particular match, in every map that they're going to play. So if Delhi Celestials also make a good comeback, it would be better for them, because I really expected them to pop off pretty well. The first couple of matches that they played was incredibly great, but after that they were not able to win a lot more maps and not able to bag out those 10,000 bonus points in their scoreboard, in the score line. So that is why they were lacking behind a little bit in the overall standings. But again, you have 5 more maps to play. Delhi Celestials, let it be Bengaluru Starbusters, let it be Ahmedabad, or any other team who wants to win and wants to climb up the ladder, they need to at least win 3 maps in order to get 30,000 extra bonus points alongside the total score that they will accumulate in particular map itself.
It is going to be very interesting to watch how those speculations, turn-off events are going to really turn out in the maps, in the games, to be honest, because the upcoming maps are pretty challenging. But yes, I believe somewhere on in Skyway Stadium and Kyoto, which will be, if I'm not wrong, the third and fourth game, that right there is going to be very, very important. It could be a very big game-changer moment for a lot of teams. Yes, it was just the first map. I mean, Bengaluru did great. Starbusters, they were definitely able to have that advantage in their favor. My question will still remain the same as I was there on the leaderboard and the scoreboards, that will there be a consistency from the corner or not? Because of the lack of consistency, the positioning in the overall leaderboard for Bengaluru is not that good. So that is something which is going to be very, very important. There will be some substitutes. There will be some individuals who are going to take their turns to play this particular map. I would love to see how that is going to turn out.
When we talk about the swaps and the subs coming in, it is always interesting to see the other players, because we know in every team there are 6 total players that are playing, and out of 6 only 3 are able to play in particular one map. Yes, you get the chance to swap players in every other map that you are playing out of the 6, and this time we have got some news from our production that in the place of Survey, we will be seeing Fatu playing from Delhi Celestial. So it's a great thing to know that Fatu, as an owner of that particular team as well, he will be stepping in, like what Scout, Bings, UFO, and every player, everyone is doing, and stepping up in the game, in the finals league, and playing it alongside with their teammates, those who have been brought by them in the auction itself. So the auction was also very interesting to see how everybody was bidding for the players, and Scout played it quite smartly. He had his own pick choices of the players, and he has made a team of Ahmedabad Meteors like that. He's also got Kratos alongside with him. So this time we didn't see Kratos playing in the first match, and it was Scout in place of him. He was leading from the front. So everything was fair and square. But right now the main focus that I have is Fatu coming in, and this will be the first match in which we will be seeing we will see Fatu playing in the finals league.
That's great. We definitely want to see what he has got to offer into the mix. What kind of class he is going to bring. Is he going to play on a light, or maybe a medium, or a heavy, or what kind of weapons he is going to choose? Because yes, I would like to once again go back to my conversation of where Scout was using the flamethrower. I believe that's a very good weapon, but then again, you have to be very, very close, and this is not just the right map to go with it. Monaco is a map where if you are playing on rooftops, and due to the fact that the CashOut station was up high on some buildings, that's why I believe reaching out to those places and getting the right value with the flamethrower. There were a lot of moments where I thought maybe Scout is going to get the player down, but initial few team vibes that happened was because of that fact. Anyway, maybe in the next few maps he's going to change some weapons, figure out. And obviously guys, this is just the start of their third game. Remember guys, every single team so far have played 2 games. This is just the start of the third game for a lot of teams, for 4 teams to be specific. So there will be some changes, there will be some figuring out, there will be some experiments, because there is a long road ahead. It is at the end just the day 3. We still have a lot of days of action pending. We still have a lot of scores to talk about. Right now we are in lakhs, but maybe we are going to go in maybe 10 plus lakhs as well at the end of the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, the scores are just going higher and higher, and we're also waiting for the players because they've also joined up, and we'll be moving on to the second match of Seoul. Everybody's waiting. When is the match going to start? For your kind of information, this is starting right now. On the map of Seoul, all the players are getting set. We are seeing 1 heavy, 2 mediums from the side of Punjab Asteroids. Yes, Shooter and all will Shooter and Sequoia will be on the medium, and Flex playing on the heavy. Let's see what the others have decided, because once again, a lot of heavies we might just see, but 3 mediums, we see 1 heavy, 2 mediums, and this is the kind of combination that everybody's playing with. 1 heavy, 2 mediums to play alongside by, have the setups for on the mediums, and heavy for those dominating fashion gameplay.
Talking about setups, if you really want to have some amazing visuals, go for the LG Ultragear monitors, guys. All the details will be readily available for you guys in description. Go ahead and check it out. The different aspect ratios and all of that is available for you. But for now, let's dive into the map of Seoul and see what happens. And there you go. AK's Fatu God has been taken down. Delhi Celestials, not at all at a good spot for them, as they have received a lot of damage from Punjab Asteroids, and they have already converted 1. They've gotten a value, they've gotten an advantage, and the other guy is just running for his life. Maybe he's going to survive, but these glitch traps are going to be a pain. But what will happen next? Oh my god, Arab also goes down. Delhi Celestials. This is not a very good start for them. The last man standing is up high on the second floor. Here comes the jump pad, and the action will remain the same. It was complete turnaround moment for them.
Yeah, indeed. But look at Bengaluru Starbusters. I mean, they are going up against this situation that was a gateway. Instantly just change the position. Okay, we can see Pingu just trying to step up. He has dealt a good amount of damage. Parag is down and out, and this is really interesting how things are turning up. Ahmedabad Meteors, they're in a close proximity. They were in a close proximity, but one of the players got taken down. So this is a really big challenge that they need to overcome.
Necros, similar things are happening. Once again, they use the flamethrower, but look at Pingu. How creatively he utilized those goo walls and the other utilities to kind of stop all the damage that could have came into him due to the effect of that flamethrower. So once again, similar things are happening in long range fights, in close knit corners. Yeah, you might get the advantage, but in long range fights, Scout is not going to fight that advantage of having a flamethrower and burning his opponent alive. Meanwhile, we do have already a cash out station being activated, the second one to be precise, by the lads of Punjab Asteroids, and it is going to be Team Delhi Celestials who are trying to possibly go for a steal, but it's just not going to happen as RF and Zero, both of them have been compromised. Fadu God being the last man standing, what will he do? Goes ahead to try to raise his teammate. Will not happen, all thanks to the glitch trap, and Charge Slam was activated. Unfortunate, but yes, it's a team wipe.
This is again a little bit problematic situation for Punjab Asteroids, but the cash out that they have started is still not stolen away. The players are there on the surroundings. They have respawned once again and they are guarding it. For Bengaluru Starbusters and Punjab Asteroids, this is a good chance that they literally buckle up things. But the way they have started the cash out, and you can see the setup that they have made, it's very tough for a team to invade this territory, and literally, first of all, you need to take down the players and then you have to steal the cash out counter. So it is really tough. I don't see this as an easy position to play or target. Starbusters are in. This is a very ideal spot where I believe that the other teams like Ahmedabad Meteors and Delhi Celestial can opt for to engage and try to eradicate the entirety of Bengaluru Starbusters and regain that spot.
Well, let's see if they can regain this spot, but I am not happy about what Ahmedabad Meteors is doing so far. Once again, similar storyline for them. Every now and then they are trying to initiate an attack, but they just evaporate out of the map. And they wait for the next 25 seconds to be back in the action, but it's still not helping them. Let's see what happens next, but for now, we have a fight. Zero goes down. Delhi Celestials, once again, similar things happening on Crane. We have Water holding that same spot. Vanishing Bomb being utilized. Dishes away, pushes back. Meanwhile, Scout, he is going to go ahead and get a steal done, but it's just not happening. Look at the damage that is being done. Scout, he was unaware, and the cash out is now once again in the favor of who? Starbusters. They have got that advantage in the name. A lot of glitch traps. It's still activated. It's still putting up a lot of damage. But this is the third time, guys. Find it. This is the third time when I see Team Ahmedabad Meteors going out in that manner. They were able to put up a dome shield. They were like, yeah, we are going to just steal this one. Never happened. They got completely evaporated. Team wipe is done. Well, I'm not happy with the way this thing is happening. This approach is going on, both for Delhi Celestials and Team Ahmedabad Meteors, to be honest, because the other two teams, be it Punjab Asteroids or Bengaluru, they are having fun. They are just getting those dollars done.
Yeah, the vacuum that they have created is pretty huge, and we can just say that the main fight in this particular map of Seoul is being conducted between Bengaluru Starbusters and Punjab Asteroids mostly. The jump pad is going to be really important. The RPG, it did not make any certain good connections, but look at Scout. He's chasing. All those canisters might just be there to hamper and give a lot more damage, but nobody's checking the bag. That was really unfortunate, but the mesh shield being activated, Scout literally jumps down as their entire building was there. It kind of got broken down. That's why Scout was saved in that moment particularly. But right now, Shan trying to be in a good spot. Scout has been taken down. Ahmedabad Meteor still not in a very viable position, but this is a 10,000 being stolen away, if I'm not wrong, from the side of Delhi Celestials, which is definitely a great move indeed.
They have stolen one, but can they fulfill their dreams? Fado God goes down. Beautiful elimination coming in. He's sitting on the ledgers and made sure that he gets the better out of it. But Nightmare, look at him. In the elevator, he is waiting for his HP to be back at the good front. 250 HP is what he is going to have. Water, Pingu, both of them are receiving a lot of damage. But where is Team Ahmedabad Meteors? That's what I want to see at this point. Here comes the steal once again. glitch traps, they are dishing up a lot of damage. They're just getting circled from all around. It is Punjab Asteroids who's also coming into the mix. See, Punjab Asteroids are playing very good at this point. They've already initiated a cash out and now they're here to steal another one. Wow, that's wonderful. They are trying to come back in this fight. Dome Shield once again trying to be sneaky. Maybe they're going to get the cash out in their name. What will happen? Ahmedabad can they get it done? It seems like that. Yes, it's highly likely. Pretty close to it. Receives a lot of damage, but yes, finally, Team Scout or Team Ahmedabad Meteors, they will have that advantage of stealing third in their name, but the cash out is still not happening. Still seconds away.
Yeah, I mean, they've stolen it away, but oh, this flamethrower is doing a hefty amount of damage. The mesh shield being activated goes for the reload. Scout, he won't just leave him like that. He's gonna burn Fatu to bits and pieces. Just few more seconds and this 10,000 can be named in the side of Ahmedabad Meteors as they can move up to the 15,000 spot. Scout won't let anybody come near to this cash out counter, and this is the cash out done and dusted. Ahmedabad, they will be having 15,000 in their name, but look at Punjab Asteroids with the 10,000. They're going to move on the top spot with 30,500 and there is nobody who can stop them. 1 minute 40 seconds on the clock. Scout has been taken down. Shooter's position is literally exceptional.
It is pretty exceptional, but let's see if Ahmedabad Meteors are going to go ahead and get one more cash out in the name so that they can get a good score in their favor. The vault is being opened up. Lads are trying to go ahead and get the 6th one as well in their name. It's going to be Punjab Asteroids who have got the control of the 6th. They're trying to open the cash out station so that they can have that vault $22,000 in their name, to be honest. Whoever steals it, it will be fun, and what if it's a doubling? That will be amazing. Anyway guys, that is just mere speculations that I'm having in my mind. Meanwhile, we have Team Ahmedabad Meteors on the rooftops. They're also looking forward to get a good upper hand, and yes, they've taken the control of the cash out station, but can they maintain this? 2 minutes. Here comes the defib. The Zero is going to get ripped. He'll be back in the action. But the players are marching. I want to see what Ahmedabad Meteors are trying to do at this point. Yes, with the help of healing guns, Delhi Celestials are trying to bring their teammates back to certain good amount of HP. As I can see, Punjab Asteroids on the other corner. They are already at $39,000. Will get 15,000 more if they secure the 6th cash out.
I mean, this 15,000 is very important for Ahmedabad Meteors, but if you look on the perspective of Punjab Asteroids, if their 15,000 doesn't get interrupted or gets stolen away unless Punjab Asteroids still have a very good advantage, and the one team that should actually opt for stopping this cash out should be Bengaluru Starbusters. I don't know what Delhi Celestials they are doing. They are out of nowhere. They're not even contesting with Ahmedabad, not even going for the fights with Punjab. I don't know, somehow I feel like the fight is really scattered for the side of Delhi Celestials and they're not able to kind of play it as a team. But looking down to the situations, Delhi Celestials, they have to be very cautious because they're getting sandwiched from multiple directions. Bengaluru Starbusters handling everything very cautiously, but they are very much close to this B cash out counter. You can see the players of Sick Warrior and the company, they're holding it quite close. Sick Warrior might be getting taken down. He's on very low HP. There's a good chance for the boys of Bengaluru Starbusters to come up close and find the openings. But look at him, Starbusters. They are just chasing down Sick Warrior. They have got him taken down, but the timer in the B cash out counter is running out. So they need to do it quickly as possible, and it seems like the steal is on its way.
Yeah, but Delhi is trying to go ahead and be a little bit sneaky onto Ahmedabad Meteors. It's just not going to happen that easily. Flamethrowers. Scout is going to cook his opponent alive. He's going to shut them away. He burns the competition out here. And with that, Ahmedabad Meteor, they started at the bottom, but they will climb back to the 2nd position. This time, of course, for the team of Ahmedabad Meteors, that was a good scenario for them. But yes, the winners of the second map of Seoul will be Punjab Meteors, the Punjab Asteroids, sorry. The way they played was pretty amazing. What a beautiful competition from their corner. Yes, they were getting confronted in this last cash out as well. But the fact is that Delhi Celestials were coming from the back end, and there was a mix of other teams like Bengaluru Starbusters was also trying to take the control of this cash out. It never happened. It never really happened. There was a clash between Delhi and Bengaluru, and Punjab was like just waiting patiently. So that, yeah, the timer is running. We have the control. We are just going to defend it. We are not even going to take a part in it. It is exactly like what the other guys from Rajasthan Galactics did in the 6th map. Pretty fun, pretty I guess, textbook approach from their corner. They knew that they had the control. All they had to do is just be defensive about it, and they did it wonderfully.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, for Ahmedabad, they did everything perfect. I don't have any complaints regarding them, but I really wanted Delhi Celestials to step up their game and find frags. I mean, Fatu came in the roster, so I felt like, okay, this guy is going to tease around the players inside the particular map, but it seemed to me that probably as this was the first match, Fatu did not catch up with the momentum that was going on inside the lobby, and Delhi Celestials, they crumbled down so bad that they all did not even get more than 5 to 6,000, if I'm not wrong. When the scoreboard will arrive, we'll have a good view on it. So this can be a big possibility that this can be the lowest score so far in the finals league, because it was 5,300 as we saw as the lowest score. So if it is down to 4,000 something, then it is like supposed to be the lowest score in the finals league. We'll have to look on it later down the line, but when it comes down to the first top 3 teams, I mean, Ahmedabad, again, no complaints, but the way Punjab Asteroids played, this was the game that we wanted to see in the previous day as well, but it did not go in their way. So I'm really happy for Punjab, the boys, that they have stepped up in terms of their planning in the terms of strategy, and they have brought up their best game in today's first 2 matches.
Oh, they are definitely bringing their A game at this moment. They are trying to get the better out of it. But let's talk about the MVP, who is that individual who dished out a huge chunk of damage. I believe it is going to be from Punjab Asteroids. The name is Flix. He's got 5 eliminations, 2 assists, 1 death. Combat score 3,192. Definitely became the on-par individual against the whole lobby. From those 12 members that were there in the action, this guy was sitting on top. A phenomenal play from these lads, and that's why Punjab Asteroids is going to have a major share of chunk of dollars in their name, which will obviously boost their positioning when it comes to the overall standing as well. And they really needed that advantage in their favor. So we'll have to see where the scoreboards are standing now.
Somehow I feel like after all these matches, there's a big possibility. Yes, Punjab Asteroids, they will be among the first or second position, but Ahmedabad Meteors also bagging up points is a little bit concerning factor for teams like Punjab Asteroids, because the #1 position can be taken away, and I feel like Ahmedabad Meteors, they're still on the top. The difference between Punjab and Ahmedabad won't be that great. I mean, it can be like 10,000 or like 10 to 20,000. That's the difference that I'm expecting that will be there between Punjab and Ahmedabad. But overall, a lot of differences can be created between Delhi as well as Bengaluru Starbusters, because for Bangalore, they are just going for a redemption story, and hopefully they'll be making it up for themselves. But you know what? After these 2 matches, we're going to go for a short break. See you on the other side with the next 4 set of maps that are yet to be played in the series. So stay tuned. After seeing how Punjab, they are literally dominating inside the lobby, I have my expectations set up high for the other teams like Ahmedabad as well. And joining alongside me this time, it's going to be Lucifer. We have given Raider a little bit of break, but Lucifer, after seeing the first two matches, what are your thoughts about this playing four teams?
I think it's very competitive. At the same time, any team that grabs the momentum with the first two walls are the ones who are running out and closing the map as well. So I feel like the competition needs to start escalating as we move ahead. That's where I'm seeing a tad bit of missed opportunities for a lot of teams. But hey, it's the start of the two maps, right? We've seen a lot change when we go to the third, fourth and fifth, but there's a small roster change that we would want to update you with. That's on the side of Delhi. Fatu and Zero are still going to be playing, but along with that, Arif's going to be taking a break, just like Raider. And it's going to be Paradox swapping in. But it is time for Skyway Stadium, the map where a lot of cash is up for grabs, and we've seen the highest amount of cash is being grabbed there. All mediums again coming in from Delhi Celestials. Let's see how that fares. Bengaluru, same double mediums, one heavy, and most of the teams are going in for the same, as you could see even with Ahmedabad Meteors.
I am somehow liking the approach of what Bengaluru having for themselves, because it seemed to me that they are playing it in a much more matured way than what they had in the past couple of days that they have played their matches. So I feel like Bengaluru, they are coming up with a little bit of tight aggression within themselves to prevail on the top, but this is going to be the contention for Vault 1, and it is none other than Fatu who wants to go up close in person, but deals a lot of damage on himself, drops down to 120. Even Paradox, he also needs to recover. He gets the healing beam from his teammates. He recovers his full HP. But on to the other side of things, Bengaluru Starbusters were the one to go up against for the Vault 1. And it still seems like Bengaluru, they're not giving anything away.
They initially pushed the players of Delhi, but right now Delhi are the ones pushing the players of Bengaluru. Healing beam was there, the player was spotted, and it should be an elimination. Yes, it's a Nasir. They still get the elimination as well on top of it. But it seems like one player on each end. Same goes for Scout. He's the last man surviving. Gets it to the big, pretty fat nade, and because of that, he's dropped down to super low. And same goes for Bengaluru Starbusters. Water, the last man surviving. However, Delhi Celestials, they come out of strong from that fight and now are running towards the offices in ICUN, where they will be starting their cash out station at A. And it doesn't seem like anybody is going to be contesting them for that. At least 3,000 up for grabs as soon as they start the cash out.
Ahmedabad, they have faced a team wipe, so this is going to be a little problematic. Though the kind of performance that Ahmedabad they're putting up on the table, it's pretty amazing. I mean, they are very close with Punjab, but still they're keeping a lead. They are having a good momentum for themselves, that they are grabbing points, a decent number of points in every match. So this is really very nice, just being consistent. But talking about consistent performance, yes, we see Punjab Asteroids. They will be getting that second vault of 10,000 with them, and moving forward, they are going towards the B cash out counter. And there we see the players of Bengaluru Starbusters grabbing onto the spot. Oh, yes, Shooter, he will be getting a quick revive, but Sick Warrior falls down and there is nothing that they can do about it.
Bengaluru were ready for that cash out station. They've destroyed the majority of his position, and Flix is the last man surviving, the last heavy. His Lewis gun in a dome do manage to do some damage, but it's not going to be enough, and I think the cash out station should be taken in favor of Bengaluru. In the meantime, Delhi are fighting. They're trying to keep the players of Ahmedabad away. Can it work out? So far it's not been. They are continuously reviving their players, but this play from Parag might be huge. He has to find a value, but now comes in bang. That's going to be the flamethrower from Scout, and he decimates the whole team, and he'll bring everybody back alive. Get the cash out as well, and this is such a big clutch here. But can they close is the main question.
I believe they can, and eventually the mines, it also has been kind of deactivated. I mean, it was destructed by the flamethrower itself. Scout is the one who will be stealing it away from Delhi Celestials, and this can be the 7,000 going away. But oh my god, this is another team pounding up, and Scout, he cannot do anything much better than that. Oh, that was way too close.
There's a fight still going on. Punjab want to recover it. They should be successfully recovering it. Somebody did challenge them, but the teammates were there. They did help them out. Okay, the smoke did not bloom as intended. It rather shattered the glass and the floors disappeared. However, they still have good control, and from now on, I'm pretty sure Punjab will not let any teams like Ahmedabad, how close they got. But Ahmedabad, it took some time before they got to the cash-out station. So therefore, before maintaining it as a stronghold, they did lose it. On the other end, Bengaluru Starbusters, who stole the cash out from Punjab, who were ready, who were about to start the cash out, were swept off because Bengaluru were ready and waiting at the cash out station. It seems like Bengaluru's time as it's ticking for their cash out. There's a challenge from Delhi, and now another counter coming in from the Ahmedabad Meteors. Is this challenge going to be successful? The time's super low. Scout tries to go for a stick, but it fails. And with that, Bengaluru will also clinch their cash out, push their score to 13,000. But there is Parag. He is trying to avenge his fallen teammates. But how far can he push it? As all the other three players are also back up and kicking.
This is a very good kind of strategy that I am seeing from Ahmedabad. But eventually, for Bengaluru Starbusters, somehow they have lost the momentum. They're still in the second spot in this top four among the four teams, having 13,000 score in total with themselves. But they need to go and opt for a cash out at this moment. We can see the players of Punjab Asteroids starting another 10,000 for themselves. It's really important to keep a momentum like this. Punjab Asteroids have always been a team to go for one cash out to another, and that has worked out for them so far so good in this series, in this total tournament so far, and that's why they are among the top two. They need to kind of figure out, the other teams need to kind of figure out to have some similar strats like that. Every time going for the eliminations will not be much fruitful as what I am seeing from Bengaluru Starbusters and Delhi Celestials.
Delhi are going in for their cash out. Your objective as a viewer is going to be winning in-game rewards, and for that all you have to do is take a snippet, tag us on Instagram with the Finals India page, and on X, that is hashtag reach the finals, or the Finals India page on X as well, and you stand a chance to win rewards. There are already 2 winners on the 2 respective days. There's still going to be 8 plus more. Make sure you take a snippet and maybe stand a chance to win. But for now, Bengaluru Starbusters, who are in the second spot, might actually go around. They've already lost a couple of cash, but also in the meantime gained some. They're sitting at 14k. But the cash out, where is it happening? Where's the other world? And I could see finally that Ahmedabad are chasing, and it is in the hands of Delhi. A big one RPG, and what an elimination from Scout. And now they will start the cash out, and they will get the additional 5k for starting the cash out and pushing their score up to 11,000, closing the gap between Bengaluru and themselves.
They also need to defend this particular area in order to climb up the table and can be in the second spot, because the way Punjab Asteroids, the time they have already invested in the cash out, the 10,000 will fall into their hands, and if they get it, they move up to 31,000, close to 32,000 as well. But this area is again being contested. It seems like Bengaluru Starbusters, they are trying to have some upper hand, but it won't be in their favor, because Punjab Asteroids, they're defending with everything that they have got. All the turrets, all the traps being already laid off, so there's nobody trying to chime into the close proximities of that particular area. And with that being said, Punjab Asteroids, they've got 32,400 in their bag, and you can see the entire big vacuum that has already been created because in the second spot, Bengaluru Starbusters, they have only 13,050 in their bag.
A minute and 50 on the clock. Ahmedabad Meteors, they're able to spot contestants, but they're tad bit far. So for now, they are safe, but it is mega damage incoming. Meaning if there are even the slightest of damages to the buildings or the deconstructions happening, it'll gonna be a destruction all around the map of Skyway Stadium. The 5th wall being opened from Delhi Celestials, and now a challenge coming in from Punjab. It's going to be a long range fight. Shooter does enough damage to push the players back, but Sick Warrior gets forced off the angle. He did spot the player. Now he's helping his teammate Shooter to get back on the ledge. Shooter's been phenomenal on his crosshair tracking. He's been phenomenal in finding eliminations. How far can he push it for his team? And along with this, the cash out station that we spoke about, giving Ahmedabad Meteors, should push them to 21. Should take the second spot, because it doesn't seem like anybody's contesting for that. Delhi, in the meantime, they unlocked the vault, and now they're trying to take it to a cash out station. Is it going to be a double volley? They are trading towards the sea. But now Fatu, he's also lost the player and walks right into the crosshairs of players of Bengaluru Starbusters, and Paddox is the last man surviving. The vault has been lost, controls gone, and with that the cash out started by Bengaluru Starbusters. They're on the tail of Ahmedabad Meteors. They do not want to let them run. They're already at 21k, meaning if they successfully get this cash out, Bengaluru do even stand a chance to go above Ahmedabad Meteors, who are sitting at 32, and a fight breaks out. Water wins that, and it looks like Bengaluru are doing justice to it. They might actually get this, but it's going to be a long way because there's the 6th vault also being unlocked. That is from Ahmedabad Meteors, and Delhi break a fight with them.
Delhi has to be successful in order to stop the good run of Ahmedabad in this particular match. But if they fail to do so, once again, they will be just lying below above among all the three teams that we are seeing. But last 1 minute left, 15,000 still. It's in the process of getting cashed out for the side of Bengaluru Starbusters. But now, this time it seems like somebody is trying to steal it away, and it's none other than Delhi Celestials. This is big move coming up from Delhi. If they bag up this 15,000, they will be surpassing likes of Ahmedabad as well as Bangalore in no time, and the time is ticking, and it seems like even at this moment Ahmedabad can be interested in taking this fight.
Bengaluru bring it back. They have the platform in control. They are using the dome and trying to get that cash out station back in their favor. The 6th vault was unlocked, but I don't see it anywhere going to the cash out station. Time's just 15 seconds. Bengaluru have to protect this. If they successfully do so, they stand a chance to get back to winning rounds. 39,000 is what they'll have, and with less than 7 seconds left, this cash out is as good as in favor of Bengaluru Starbusters. Nobody is going to contest this. Barricades all around, and it is going to be round over and map win for Bengaluru Starbusters. And they're doing great today.
Bangalore Starbusters, this was the approach that we were talking about, a little bit aggressive but also having a steady mindset of what to do next, a good planning, and also after starting the cash out, defending that one counter is very much essential. They chose a very good spot, and the way they have defended it and the way they retook it from the hands of Delhi Celestials was exceptionally well. But I feel like Delhi Celestials, they had a very fair chance of capitalizing on a lot of eliminations. If they could have holded that position for a bit more longer, the winners could have been Punjab, that was for sure, but at least Delhi could have finished in the 2nd spot among the 4 teams. So that was a definitely big opportunity. But the way Ahmedabad started off things in this particular map, I felt like they got lost in between. The kind of approach that they had, the decision making that they had was not right to win a map like this.
Again, this is something that I've seen today kind of being the trend, that teams are getting tunnel vision quite often. Whenever a team starts a cash out and they end up feeling that the other cash out, which starts later down in the timeline, is far away, they never try to challenge that, and because of it, one or the other team as a whole gets a free cash out without any contention. And after that, when a cash out is contested by multiple teams, a team that takes control, for example, right now we were talking about Ahmedabad Meteors itself, they take good control of it. We even spot scout, right, dealing the last final blow, getting the cash out station control, stealing it away from Delhi Celestials, but by that, not Delhi Celestial, from Bengaluru Starbusters, I presume. And when they had stolen it, they had gotten the station, they couldn't keep control of it because the players were able to redeploy themselves quick, and because of that, they got it back on a streak. Hot heels, Bengaluru Starbusters, they win it here as well. The first map, the third map, and 2-time MVP right as of now so far is Water. 8 eliminations, 5 assists, a part of 13 eliminations, a combat score of 6,680 from Water.
Definitely an exceptional performance by this guy, but talking about the entire scoreboard, Bangalore Starbusters once again having 49,550, being backed up from this particular match. Punjab Asteroids, they were very close. They had the lead for a very longer period of time, but they failed to just defend it till the end moment. 39,400 is what they get. Even Ahmedabad Meteors, they get 24,865, and for Delhi Celestials, it's 9,400. Things could have been different for Delhi Celestials, but they failed to kind of withstand the brute force of Bangalore Starbusters, and that's why we see them prevailing in the 4th spot. So far so good in the 6-map series. 3 maps are done and dusted as we move next onto the map of Kyoto, one of my favorite maps, and we have seen Skyway and Kyoto has been the 2 brilliant maps in which the teams have tend to get a lot more cash out as compared to the other 4 maps. So once again, Kyoto will be very crucial for teams like Delhi Celestials, Ahmedabad Meteors.
Yeah, I 100% agree. It's a very crucial game for both Delhi Celestials and Ahmedabad Meteors. Ahmedabad Meteors, they've been one team who've never had a fumble of a day. Day 1 was phenomenal. Day 2 was even great and spectacular. They had multiple winners on maps. Day 3, they don't start off great. And along with them, a surprise is Delhi Celestials, who we commended on day 1 that they were right at the nick of time when the CashOut station is about to hit its clock to 12. That's when they swoop in, steal it, and get the cash out in their favor. But so far today, it is not the same storyline going in their favor. There's been a lot of unreasonable fights. They've been caught off guard. They've been caught with their pants down. There's a lot of chaos going on at the camps of Delhi Celestials. But again, this is day 3. They can still stand a chance to bring it back. It'll take time. That's what we said. Teams are changing in terms of the players that they're deciding to play as the playing 3. Yes, they have 6 players, and as we said earlier, with a creator in between, they would have to choose a creator who has to play in every particular map, and if they don't, they have penalties to bear, and that penalties is going to affect their overall score. So they would have to somehow manage in between that. And along with that, what you as a player right now watching this can manage is about getting yourself the best gaming monitor to redefine your gaming experience. That is LG Ultragear. To check the links, you have it in description. Go check it out. Various sizes of monitors, whichever is catering better to your taste buds, it's available. Don't miss the chance. But with that being said, let's hope both Ahmedabad as well as their counterparts of Delhi manage to make a win here. If they don't, Necros, as you rightfully said, there can be them toppling on the overall standings, because Ahmedabad took up the first spot. Then we did see Delhi a lot tagging along around nearby those positions. If they mess it up, it's going to go south.
Yeah, indeed, that can be a little bit problematic. But for Delhi, I feel like Fatu, he's one of the most crucial players out there, because he needs to play. It is once again his team, so he will be looking forward to play. But for Delhi, the approach should change at this moment, because I feel like the kind of play that Delhi is moving up or just trying to kind of implement inside the match is not going right. We have seen Delhi doing much better than this in the previous previous days as well. So I feel like they need to go back to the basics and do the exact same inside the match.
As I said, I think it's about the 3 mediums. They have no one to tank it, and yeah, just like yesterday we were talking about it, that you have 3 lights, it's not going to work out. Then they just turned it around to bring up 1 medium, kind of went left and right, was not the best for Pune Supernovas. But then similar situation here for Delhi. They're going in for 3 mediums continuously, and if that continues further in the next upcoming maps, it's going to trouble their own. But as of now, starting the quick vault in the forest is going to be Ahmedabad Meteors, 1000 for free in their favor, and Scout keeping an eye out for any other teams trying to intervene.
A very cautious approach by Ahmedabad, but now this time you see Water trying to step up the game. Bengaluru Starbusters there in the close proximity, but this flamethrower of Scout has been quite problematic for a lot of players out there, because he has caused a lot of trouble with that when it comes down to a close contention in the close battles. But right now Water trying to just handle all the pressure by himself. He has dealt a good amount of damage on the players of Ahmedabad. Even Scout, he's barely breathing. The mesh shield is protecting him, but Shan gets taken down. Even Scout gets taken down. Water, our incredible performance is what we see from their side. But Bengaluru Starbusters will be pretty happy with the early openings, the early contentions that they've already got. But look at Punjab Asteroids. They've already started a 7,000 cash out for themselves.
They're also going to be happy. Not just Bengaluru, but there is immediate fight. It's coming in from Delhi Celestials, the floating, rotating platform. Start has been done from Punjab. They're on the roof, but in close proximity in the rotating platform is the player of Delhi. He's a medium. He's getting chased right now, forced off the platform. 2 players against 1 to win the duel, and it is going to be Punjab in control.
Once again, we talk about Bengaluru Starbusters. They're in a good position. They will be trying to keep it to themselves for a longer period of time until unless the cash out is being done. They're topping the charts for now. And when it comes out to successful defense stance or maybe successful defensive approach, Bangalore, I mean, they have done some really great job in the past. They don't want to mess things around at this moment at least. But talking about this situation, Water, his gun goes on a reload and the flamethrower is going to give a hefty amount of damage, but still manages to get him down. Scout, he tried to deliver a fatal blow but was unable to do it. So Ahmedabad, they're facing the backlashes against Bengaluru Starbusters as they are literally on top. And Scout, 2 in a row. Water is literally flooding him down every time they're coming on a face-to-face duel.
Water is no more water. He's a cyclone. He is no. And he's brewing a lot more, pushing his teammates to success. He's the MVP twice.
But I
he's
guess
looking for a third time
the
as
situations
a charm. And on
are a bit
top
more
of it,
different.
Nekros, they are going heavy. They are going all guns in blazing. Same as Punjab. Both the platforms are a floating, rotating platform. Somehow one of it has been brought down to lower ground. And it is being well protected from Punjab Asteroids. And with this, Punjab should successfully win that fight and the close, but what was that? Delhi? 0? He was trying to snipe is what we saw, but he was out in the open, none of his teammates around, and that was a free one. It looks like a team wipe. That's going to be, again, not a great sight for Delhi, but along with Delhi, Ahmedabad have not had a great start. They're also sitting at near $1,000.
Oh, look at this. The jump pad used in the right moment, trying to flush things out, but Bengaluru Starbusters takes the lead away with $500 more in their bag. But this situation again has to be in the favor of Ahmedabad. No, it's not. They are being literally pounded by the players of Bengaluru from above and front, and they are helpless. They seem to be pretty helpless at this moment as Ahmedabad. This is not the game that they wanted. Only 1500, 1544 in the bag. Same goes for Delhi Celestials, not having great numbers. But the vacuum that has already been created by Punjab as well as Bengaluru, it's really amazing to see. But Pingu, staying on the rooftops, again try to go for a close approach. Zero gets taken down completely. Water.
Somebody stop him.
Oh my god. He's literally flooding out waters left and right.
Cyclone, tornado, tsunami, call it whatever you want. This man is a storm waiting to be activated. Ahmedabad Meteors. This is not a place they would want to challenge. An RPG comes in, then to follow up is a flamethrower. But they get surrounded from all the players of Ahmedabad. Bengaluru, do they win it this time? They did win the first fight, but it looks like here they might fall down. Trying their best. Pingu with a heavy. His teammates are falling and it looks like successfully the delta blows. And it's Parag, the last man standing in the medium, trying to find where his players are. Finally tries to manage and bring them up. But there's another team here. They are causing trouble. And it is still Bengaluru. Along with them, Delhi getting closer. So much for Ahmedabad Meteors to just stand alive. And now Parag chasing the player. Had to hit a reload and therefore had to crumble. Ahmedabad back and forth for them in a fight against Bengaluru, and still it's not a success.
But what a play it is going up for the side of Punjab Asteroids. I mean, they've already got 19,000, 10,000 more in the back can be added. It's already halfway through. But for Delhi Celestials, again, they have also started a 10,000 cash out for themselves. Has to be very cautious. But what has happened to Ahmedabad? Not quite sure about the strategies, the problems that they are facing right now. But you can see the shots being exchanged from both the ends. It is none other than Bengaluru Starbusters coming up with some shots onto the direction of Delhi Celestials. It was a great chance for them, but okay, there was a big situation in which Bengaluru Starbusters wanted to just steal this cash out away from the hands of Delhi Celestials, but failed to do so because even Ahmedabad, the boys are also on a roll to steal it away from them.
Ahmedabad Meteors, this is going to be a big one if they're able to steal it. They are taking it under the noses of Delhi. All of their players have been wiped. So are Bengaluru. Both these teams were contesting just one single cash out, whereas Punjab Asteroids, they're not even in the storyline. They're sitting at cash out station C and they are just taking it as it's a sweet dish. And there it goes, 10,000 added to the bank's total of $29,000. This is just free money for Punjab Asteroids at this point. Nobody contesting for it. And with that, they're already on the search for the fifth wall. They've spotted it. They're going to run for it because it is going to have a big lump sum of $22,000. And they'll get an additional $1,000 for just unlocking it. But it seems like there are other teams contesting for it. Bengaluru already over there, along with that Delhi. And Zero already has his size set. Nightmare gets a hit, but now Zero spotted again. Time and time, this is what is happening to Zero, but his damage gets an elimination on Pingu. He does get an assist. Now Zero is still not giving up. He still wants to go for a fight. Does climb on the roof with the evasive dash, but gets forced off. Along with him is Fatu. If they both act well, Bengaluru can be eliminated. A whole team vibe coming in again, but looks like Zero. He was found and eliminated, and now it's Fatu. He's been spotted. He might win this, and he has successfully does so, and he saves the team, but there's another heavy. This is going to be a tough battle to win. Paddock's on a 1v1 with the Lewis gun, and it looks like he wins it against the odds of the AKM in his hand, and it is again Bengaluru in trouble in this map of Kyoto.
Oh, look at this. Paradox!
Midair!
He got taken down like that. Oh my god.
Stop, these are highlight clips.
For 1 second I really thought, okay, he might just be safe, but oh wait. The way he got taken down was exceptional. The team wipe was faced by Delhi Celestials though, but Scout and the boys, they're on a roll of getting this 22,000 completely cashed out. Moving towards the cash out count will be, I don't think there would be any other team, but as soon as Ahmedabad will start this cash out, there's a big chance that Punjab or at least Bengaluru Starbusters, they will be trying to chime in and find some steals or try to interrupt this cash out and get it in their way. So that is a big approach that can happen from the side of Bengaluru Starbusters, because they don't have any balls on their name. Shooter trying to make some good connections for now, as it seems like Punjab Asteroids, they will be looking forward to defend their 15,000 territory.
Bengaluru are trying their best. They get flanked from one of the players, but it's a 2v3 situation. Parag has to win, but unfortunately he gets taken down. Pingu had to win, but Pingu gets brought back to life as the player who took on Pingu gets eliminated. Now it's all up to Sick Warrior. Gets spotted out in the open, and it's a team vibe. In the meantime, same is Ahmedabad Meteors. They're facing a rat from their counterparts of Delhi Celestials, but Scouts, flamethrower, burning everybody again. But he does not manage to survive after the cascade of fights. But in the meantime, Bengaluru, they managed to steal the cash out station. We have less than 50 seconds to go. This is the last and final battle. Bengaluru have already won twice. This can be their thrice victory if they win this 15,000. But in the meantime, Delhi stealing a big 15,000 under the noses of Ahmedabad Meteors, because all the players from Ahmedabad were cleared off from the cash out station B.
Oh, this is going to be problematic for Ahmedabad. That 15,000 could have turned leads in their favor. It could have been like 30, closing up to 30, 31 or 32. Moving on to the second spot, but things are different right now. Even Punjab Astros, they want to steal this cash out away from Delhi Celestials. The fight is already on and the players are getting taken down one after another. Delhi, they got down and out, but look at it. And the Astros, they again come down to reclaim this cash out in their name. They're very close to it, but will they get the cash out in their favor? No, they do not. Oh my god, what a big blunder.
So close, but it is still going to be Bengaluru Starbusters a victory 3 times today. The first, the third, and right now the fourth. These guys are a menace, and this man from second on your right side, he is, I don't know what, he is a highlight reel. We didn't expect him to play like that. And as Necros kept saying, he's flooding. Yes, he is. At this moment, he's flooding the opponent's PC, making it untangible. It is not working. I would want to see if he's a trash talker, because I really like that when those kind of highlight clips do make its way into the social media platforms, right? I do like players also matching up to that pace, but there are some players who are very calm, composed. It's just their gameplay that's so darn annoying. And with that, Water and Bengaluru Starbusters get another. This was around 35 to 36,000 victory for themselves.
Indeed, I mean, the kind of performance that they have showcased so far, it's exceptionally well. I really look forward to see how things turn around, because Bengaluru Starbusters, they did not have a great start. It felt like they were lost in their early games, but the kind of approach that they have brought upon the table in today's matches, it's so good. 4 matches done and dusted, 2 more to go, and Bangalore, they're seeming like a very formidable force in this among those 4 teams that we see, and the kind of approach, the way they are playing, it's really great. Water stepping up with his gun game, with his mental game, it's really impressive. But somehow Ahmedabad Meteors, they were also today Ahmedabad, it seems like they're quite unlucky. They had a lot of situations where they could have prevailed on top, but they failed to deliver. So even after starting a cash out, it was stolen away, and that's how they have lost 1 or 2 matches. But talking about the MVP, it's going to be Water. There is no doubt about it.
I think it's going to be everybody on the opposing teams who are going to be annoyed, tired, and would give Water rest. Please quench his thirst. The man's name is Water. It seems like he's just hungry. He's just thirsty for eliminations. 13. Look at the combat score. I think this is the highest so far. I just wish it was 4 9s, 9 9 9 9 9, and it feels like a prize. The costliest one so far. 13 eliminations, 6 assists, part of 19 eliminations. This man's a monster. Look at his smile, looks so composed. I can't even have a straight face looking at this photo right now.
Hey,
It seems like right out of the college, this is a lad that you might want to see in the college posters and stuff. He's standing like that. Yes, this is the college you should join, and he is getting our audience and the viewers to join the finals college. You want to play here, win like him, make highlights like him.
indeed. And we should not judge a book by its cover. That's a kind of phrase that we usually tell, and it somehow feels like Water, the face he has, innocent face, we should not go by him by that face,
he looks
because
like
he's
a very studious,
yeah, exactly.
nerdy college guy, always getting distinction and above in his marks. No complaints from home. Everybody's like, yeah, he is a really great kid to have. And man, I'm pretty sure RP, their captain Red Parasite, is going to be super happy that he got Water, because that man is literally flooding. That's all at this point you could say.
Yeah.
There's no
Talking about
dam
this-
that can hold him.
But I really want to see Red Parasite playing as well, Lucifer. I'm kind of missing him, because almost every owner, every captain, they are playing with their team. So why not Red Parasite? I mean, I
He
guess
should be playing. I think
Yeah.
from Wednesday or something, he was telling on his stream. I presume I did kind of catch a glimpse of that. So we will be seeing him in action very soon, because everybody knows he's also a player here in the finals. He's already won the first Evolution Showdown with Pingu and Pashu, who are already there in his teammates. So if that triple threat gets activated here in the cash out mode, it might give a run for the money for all the other teams. It might end up saying that, guys, we won the first, we'll win every other title if we get together. But with that, we'll call for a short break. Don't go anywhere. The finals league just is getting heated up. A hat-trick close to win coming in from Bengaluru. Water becoming MVP thrice, just like Kilua early on in the game. What's more to come after this break? and gentlemen, welcome back to a fiery hot game here we have on the Finals League, presented by Skyesports, powered by LG Ultragear. My name is Lucifer, and back on desk is going to be Raider, and we are seeing a hot streak of wipeouts coming in, and Bengaluru are on top of the game. How do you feel about that, Raider?
First, third, and fourth. Well, what a play coming in from Bengaluru. I mean, they have won beautiful matchups in their name, and I am definitely looking forward to see what Punjab is going to do in order to counter that. But so far, it looks good for Bengaluru. They are pretty much chaotic. The steals that are coming in from their corner, the effective plays that are coming in, the defenses that they are setting while getting the cash out stations in their name, it's amazing. To be honest, Lucifer, I think from the very onset of the game till the end, Bengaluru looks in sync.
We will wait and watch. Let's jump into the game itself because it's time to Sisyphus Horizon, and let's hope Punjab Asteroids, because they're also not having a great time. They did win the second map, but after that it seems like Punjab, who we initially see nobody's contesting them right now, right out of the gate they're getting contested. Their vault is being stolen. The builds still similar, 2 mediums and a heavy for everybody, and in the meantime we see a light again in the mix. He brought it on Kyoto 0. He's still playing the light with 2 mediums on Delhi. Delhi are the one team the whole day today aren't bringing any heavy. Surprise in that matter, but let's wait and watch of how it works out, because the start and the head from Punjab is towards vault number 1, and it seems like they should be getting there first. But before they could, Delhi, they start the vault, and it's under progress right now of being unlocked.
There's a chaos brewing. A lot of shots being taken away. 6 warriors, shooter, flicks. One of them already gathered. They have 1 heavy and 2 mediums, so 1 medium and 1 light to work with. So they're bringing in every single class. Uses a portal right now. On the other corner, there is another team chiming into this whole scenario. It's going to be Delhi Celestials, but meanwhile, I want to see what Punjab Asteroids are going to do, because they are so far pretty calm and composed. They do not have even a single dollar in their name, but finally they will by taking down Survey. That's how they're going to open up the battle for Shan. I want to ask you, Lucifer, flamethrower in maps like these, or scout on a heavy, what do you think, what kind of value he can bring?
We'll talk about it quickly, but before it, we've already seen a fight, almost an elimination. The man is running! How is he surviving and finally eliminating the menace of water? If they didn't eliminate water, for sure it would have been a big blunder, because water has been eliminating teams, players like it was nothing for him. And as you mentioned about the flamethrower, right, I really actually like it. That lets you play closer to the cash out stations, whereas the other teams, you could see, right, they're playing further away. They're starting the cash out and they're playing so further away on rooftops, in rooms that is at least 2 lengths apart, and they're just waiting for the opponents to get closer, then bombard them with bombs. But imagine, have a flamethrower ready, they get closer and just blaze them all. That's what he's been doing. In the first 2 map it didn't work out, but right as now Delhi with 0, they're trying to make it work with a light and 2 mediums, but it's going to be super tough. Punjab Asteroids have already started their cash out, and a big blow. Light is on 0. I don't think anybody else is playing on a light. In the meantime, a challenge coming in from Bengaluru Starbusters. They're trying to fight with Ahmedabad Meteors. This time they want to challenge. They did get eliminated by Ahmedabad Meteors. They are the ones who have taken the vault and started the cash out, and therefore Bengaluru want it back. But Pingu, he's the only one who decided to tread in. There's the mistake, and that's Ahmedabad Meteors reaping the reward.
Yeah, they are, but can they really? Because there is still a huge chunk of time that is left right now, and they're just getting thrashed from every single corner. Water is back in the mix. He is trying to fight back. He gives up a decent amount of damage. The Rebels are going to be there. The defense will work. Somehow, Ahmedabad Meteors are trying to fight back, but Water goes down in the mix. Sergeant Slam, another one goes down. Bingo, Nightmare, these are the 2 left right now. Bingo is coming back with the HP due to the help of Healing Gun, Flamethrower. Absolutely would love to see what kind of value this is going to bring once again. The close quarter combat starts off by using RPG-7, breaking up this side bit more. Yes, it will burn him probably. It is going to push them, but finally we have Punjab Meteors on the other corner getting the advantage of the very first cash out, and there's a steal coming in. Bengaluru will steal the advantage from Ahmedabad Meteors, and Bengaluru Starbusters are there just seconds away from their first 10,000 plus score.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be a problem. Nobody will be able to steal it. And there should be a confirmation.
Yeah.
Yes, they will start climbing the ranks, but every team is now waiting for the vaults to be unlocked, and along with that, the vaults being unlocked, they want to make sure to see where the vault is being taken. And it seems like the third and the fourth vault both get unlocked close to each other, so there can already be a battle that breaks apart. But before we jump into talking about who fights with who, let's talk about the amount of cash that teams have. Right now, 12,000 in Bengaluru Starbusters in the first spot,
Yeah.
12,000 falling right behind with a difference of 400, which gets surpassed by Punjab Asteroids as they find an elimination. This is why Shooter with his crosshair, with his
Oh
spray
my God.
control is phenomenal. Look at him, almost draining the whole health. Oh! Ouch! The
Unfortunately.
game stops him from finding more.
Yeah.
The big crate on top stops him. But Shooter, does he? No, he says. Finds more, runs ahead with his team. But Delhi Celestials, they're the ones to grab the 15,000 wall, start the cash out, add 5,000 to their total that they had of 1,000, pushing the score to 6. But Pingu right now from Bengaluru wants that vault number 4. They want to start the cash out, but he turns around, spots the vault C or the cash out station C, might even give the call to rotate out and head over to the other position. Now, Scouts, Ahmedabad Meteors, they're trying to tread in a different direction as they chase the players of Bengaluru Starbusters. They want to wipe them again. They're trying to make sure that what Bengaluru did in the previous past 2 games, they do it here on Sisyphus Horizon. And back and time again. Anytime they're getting revived, the defib coming through, immediate eliminations, and Ahmedabad Meteors, they might not have control of a vault, but they're destroying Bengaluru. It looks like that's the only agenda they're carrying forward.
Yeah, they're getting those dollars, beautiful frags that they're collecting right now. But yes, cash walls, the cash out stations, that's what they need to really capitalize. They need to go for a seal. They might just get it, but for now there is a clash. Moe, Scout becomes the last man standing. He is going to pick his teammates, Revival, and maybe they're going to be there with 2 members. But it's actually a team vibe. Well,
In
that is
trouble.
unfortunate.
Ahmedabad in trouble.
Yeah. I mean, it has been the case, Lucifer, from the very first map today. Ahmedabad,
But look at Punjab again. Free cash out for them. It happened on Kyoto
no one
once,
is contesting. Yeah.
and it's happening again. And there's the
finally.
battle that breaks open. Punjab, somebody trying to push them off. Now there's still 30 seconds on the clock. Big Warrior trying to rescue his teammate, but there's a glitch trap forced off the angle. And somehow managed to maneuver and survive. In the meantime, Delhi, they close a cash out in their favor and will get jumped up. Bengaluru on the other end, they start a cash out of their own, but Punjab, they want to deny that. They find one elimination, they fought the others. Along with that, Ahmedabad is also chiming in, so it's going to be a 3-way strike for the cash out that's happening from Bengaluru Starbusters.
And the team wipe is already there, so yes, there are some seals that are coming in. Let's see who's going to take the advantage of that. Meanwhile, it is looking like it is going to be a steal from team known as Ahmedabad Meteors. This is a good one for them. Bringing back Mr. Shooter. They're once again going to go ahead and be a little bit sneaky because of the fact that Ahmedabad Meteors were already taken away. There was nobody to really stop them, and that's how Punjab Asteroids are once again going to take the charge. And this is possibly going to bring them to the top because there is no more seconds left. Time is going up, and yep, $31,500 in the names of Punjab Asteroids as they move forward. Ahmedabad Meteors once again are stuck at the bottom of the start. Not a very good spot for them to work with. Around the same corner, another one, another cash out station being opened up. 0 goes down, and if I'm not wrong, that's Delhi Celestials for you.
Bengaluru Starbusters, they were about to get a cash out, but all the other teams decided to fight and steal it away. But right now, the cash out that was happening from Delhi has been stolen. And where were the players of Delhi? I'm not even sure. Now, Water going in a 1v2 situation, tried to fight, but now Scout trying to get closer, puts up a barricade, did use the mesh shield as well. There is even a vent. Would he destroy that and help his teammates to cross across? That's what we have to wait and watch, but it looks like they are trying to get closer. There was a dome, then there's a breakout, there's the flamethrower, and with that flamethrower, because players of Bengaluru are in close counters, they all get burnt up together and they are into a crisp. Water gets forced off, somehow survives, and with that it should be a chance for Ahmedabad Meteors, but it looks like nades coming in from Delhi, nade parade, and with that Delhi take back the cash out station in control. But wait, Scout is still here, hiding in plain sight, starts off with his flamethrower, but it was over-surging power coming in from Delhi, and with that they also bring and revive Zero. But in the meantime, another team is here to make sure they're in trouble. That is Bengaluru back in control. Water was alive, and Water makes success happen, but he's getting hit with damage, almost to be eliminated. Thankful, the gas disappears and his team survives. His teammate was nearby, and the healing also comes through. Bengaluru back with that 15,000. This again gives them a chance to jumping to the second spot, because right as now Delhi are in the second at 30 and 39 for Punjab as they start another cash out, which is around 150 meters away from Bengaluru.
The distance is big, and definitely the cash out can be valuable for Punjab. Meanwhile, Bengaluru, they are trying to take the charge, but it's just not happening, because from the other corner we have Ahmedabad pitching in. They're chiming in, dishing out the damage. Dome shield activated. Here comes the surprise behind the barrier mesh, and the dome shield will work, but it will not work far. They need to get this steal done. Can they do it? Let's see. Oh, I think it's possible. I think it's pretty possible. Yep, that's exactly what is going to happen. They are going to take the steal. 28,000 now in the names of Ahmedabad. They will rise to the occasion, but the team wipe is also there. 20 more seconds to go with, but look at this. What a chaos. What a chaos from Punjab. And they're just not stopping. And here comes the casualty. Anybody who is trying to come in close proximity to Punjab, they're just getting shut down.
The platforms are being destroyed, but the time, there's no time that will enable them from stealing the cash out. Punjab will close it, will get themselves to 56,000. Ahmedabad Meteors were close, but the round's over. They couldn't manage to steal it. They were not in the nick of time of around 7 seconds. And Punjab, they get back to winning strides. From the second map, they get the win in now the fifth map. Punjab Asteroids, a score of around 56,000 is what they managed to close.
Well, and they have taken the top spot. That means they are going to get an additional 10,000 in the name. So yeah, pretty phenomenal play coming in from their corner, especially for that sixth CashOut station. The way they played was pretty amazing. They were holding up a very good tight height advantage in their favor, and whoever is trying to come into the mix, they were just getting shut down, be it Delhi Celestial or any other particular team. Ahmedabad in that mix was trying to be a little bit sneaky. They were trying, like, maybe in the last 10 seconds we can go and be sneaky and eventually get that advantage done, because they had a heavy, which is of course Scout. With the help of Dome Shield and some tanking up of the damage, they could have done it, but unfortunately that didn't happen due to the frag nades that were coming in, RPGs that were acting on them, and everybody was having their eye on that CashOut station. It actually became the center of attraction. At the end, kudos to what Punjab did, and now, yeah, they are once again going to take the top spot.
Yeah, I mean, you could see out of the 3 cash outs that they did successfully, 2 of them were almost uncontested. Even the last one, right? I mean, including the last one is uncontested, because
Sure.
any team tried to fight, they had a separate independent floating block. This was not even a platform, it was just a floating block of Sisyphus Horizon that they had climbed upon, and the cash out station was lying on the ground. So for anybody to contest or even steal that cash out station, they had to first deal with the players in the sky. I mean, they were acting like pseudo gods over there. That's what Punjab did. And because of that, eventually when they took their sights to destroying that floating block, time was not enough. We saw it was around the last 15 seconds of the game, and at that time, everybody was around, everybody was fighting with each other, and time was not enough. But Punjab Asteroids played really, really smart. They made sure that whenever they're going in for a cash out, they never treaded in the paths of any other team. They always isolated themselves, and we could barely see them starting the cash out. Even the cash out that they started and which was contested towards the start of the game was almost at the edges of the map. It is called the offices or the library, that place, and that's where it was contested towards the end. By the time that the fight happened, it was again from none other than Ahmedabad Meteors. Time was not enough. So the time game working really, really well, and with that again Flicks coming in as the second time MVP for the day. 6 eliminations, 2 assists, and a score of 4,891.
Amazing play coming in from this lad. As you rightly called it out, 6 eliminations, was a part of 8 fights, just 2 deaths. Those many amazing actions, and at the end, the way these guys were stealing and eventually getting those cash out stations at a good spot with the help of winch claws and whatnot, that was amazing. Dragging out the opponents in an open space and then getting the job done was pretty phenomenal. But now let's look at the scores, guys. How much dollars, how much of a dent that they made. Look at this, 66,000. Now that's a massive score being delivered. Of course, if I'm not wrong, today we got to see a score of 75 as well, but eventually I am surprised by seeing Bengaluru Starbusters stuck at 16,000 $524 because of the fact that they were leading the charts in first, third, and fourth game. Now that they are struggling, other teams have got the opportunity to rise back to the occasion. And Ahmedabad Meteors, they were chaotic, they were pretty aggressive, but at the end, when it comes to the steal, if I'm not wrong, the fourth cash out was stolen by them, and that gave them the boost. Fourth or fifth, I believe, was stolen by them. That gave them the boost. Otherwise, they could have actually stuck at the third position with like what, $20,000 or something in their favor.
Here, Bengaluru's downfall is all the reason of Ahmedabad Meteors, because when Ahmedabad Meteors were getting taken down, it was from Bengaluru Starbusters. Seems like there's a rivalry going on between these two teams. They're fighting for the top spots. Whenever Bengaluru was on the top, you can see Ahmedabad Meteors there in the third or the fourth spot. Even in the first map, it's a similar case. And right now, when Ahmedabad Meteors are trying to climb up, they made sure Bengaluru Starbusters did not get a chance to climb up. And even in the first fight itself that broke out, Ahmedabad Meteors were the winners compared to the other three maps where Bengaluru won. So far it was Bengaluru and Ahmedabad, and Bengaluru right now, even though they are in the last place, you could see Water was sitting with 10 eliminations. That man doesn't stop.
He never backs out.
Matter whether the team is at the last spot or whether they don't have enough cash that they're able to grab. He is fragging out of his mind. I don't know what he's had today or what he hasn't had. We'll try to figure out. We'll take a quick gulp of water because this man is just running because we need water. I don't know about him. Let's catch you after a break. One more map and we have one more update. It seems like as we went to take a gulp of water, Water is going to be taking a gulp or maybe a gallon. He is going to take a seat for now because that man has been flagging out of his mind. Mukko is going to be replacing him, but is there a change? That man is also a menace. Bengaluru are trying everything that is possible to bring back their A game, and if they actually do it, who knows, Raider? In the last map that we have of Las Vegas, the cha-ching of all things, the finals league might come to a fourth victory. Like Rajasthan were on a victory streak today when we started. Similar can happen here in Bengaluru Starbusters end.
I mean, our counterparts on Hindi Rest, they are already speculating that might just happen. I just got a glimpse of that in the break. So they are like, maybe Bengaluru Starbusters are going to do that. So yeah, let's hope for that. Let's see if that is going to be a possibility. But I really want to see what Ahmedabad is going to do, because to be honest, from the very first onset of this game number 2 today, they have been struggling. They have been taking the fights. The aggressive stance is coming through. The flamethrowers are working. But yeah, now that you are on the desk, I want to ask you, Lucifer. Yes, in the tight corners, when you have actually opened up the cash out station, that flamethrower can be valuable. But what about when you're trying to infiltrate, when you're trying to open up? At that point, is it valuable that much? Because in long ranges, especially in maps like Monaco or Skyway Stadium, in long ranges, I don't think so it's going to be that effective. What about you?
I think it's about all confined spaces, and that's what you could see the playstyle itself. As we jump into the game, Ahmedabad Meteors are trying to do that. You see Scout initially trying to jump in as the first fighter, but then he immediately swoops back. His teammates jump ahead. They try to indulge or try to get the other opponents closer, and then shebang of flamethrower comes out from Scout. And they've been doing good. I mean, decent, but yes, the expectation is a lot more coming in after Ahmedabad Meteors have shown us a brilliant day 1 and day 2, and them setting a benchmark of 86,000 of a score. So that's kind of an expectation is what now we carry. So anything less that we see from Ahmedabad Meteors, we're like, nah. But right as of now, as game starts again, the first wall being unlocked by Punjab Asteroids and Ahmedabad Meteors. So Ahmedabad Meteors might have heard us, and they're out to fight.
Well, let's see if they can. But for now, they are trying to open up the walls. Punjab Asteroids, they are definitely trying to meet the expectations of the previous one. Team neutralizer being utilized. Zero drops down, dishes out damage, but he is also tanking up a lot of damage. Sube goes down. Now that's a big blow to the morale. Not at all looking good for Delhi Celestials, and unfortunately it is going to be a team fight for them. There are many more teams jumping in. Ahmedabad Meteors, they're also pitching in, they're also chiming into the effect. Being aggressive, it is going to be very costly for them as Zeb becomes the last man standing. Both Scout and Shan has been compromised now. They need to get the revival. Oh, he is getting traced, but the sandstorm might just save him.
What just happened there? 3 teams fighting for just one vault. First Punjab gets caught off guard. Mr. Shooter was about to take it. Then swoops in was Ahmedabad Meteors from above. No wait, it was Delhi first, then Ahmedabad, then Bengaluru. And right now Bengaluru has control of the first wall. They start the cash out and they're going to be happy about it. Simultaneously, Punjab, who were initially securing one of the vaults, who were contested, will also start a cash out. And successfully, both of them waiting for the $7,000 of payday.
Team Ahmedabad is also up close. Is that the only guy that is remaining right now? No, the whole team is here. So this is going to be very fun to watch, very interesting to watch how Ahmedabad is going to pitch in, and they already are pushing in right now. Look at them trying to be that aggressive. Dome shield activated, but the healing guns are being utilized from both the corners so that they can bring those heavies back to a tankable position. But there will be a seal coming in. This is going to be fun to watch. No dome shields available for now. RPG7, but Scout will get it done probably. Oh, he did not. Both Scout and Zeb have been compromised. I believe it's just Sean who is left right now. Actually, Zeb, who is surviving in the mix. They've got a big loss. Is waiting for them. And yeah, Zeb goes down. Unfortunate for Team Ahmedabad Meteors. Once again, they fall down to the dust.
Try their best, but as of now, we had to wait, and Bengaluru still are on the trends of cashing out. They want their payday. Sick Warrior and the core of Punjab Asteroids, they're trying to figure out where the players are. Are they trying to break the zip line?
Yeah, I think so.
Finally they do. Okay, that was a lot to break one zip line.
3 magazines.
And I don't know why they were still doing that. Yes, as you said, 3 mags full. But I still don't understand. It was not their cash out station. It felt like they're protecting the likes of Bengaluru Starbusters, or maybe they don't want anybody getting to the roof and jumping to their roof where they have the cash out. And I think that's how Punjab have been winning. They've been destroying all the means of traveling towards their cash outs and successfully winning. And look at this. The cash out is about to be done. The 7,000 is going to be paid in full for Punjab Asteroids, whereas contestment is happening at Bengaluru. And Bengaluru Starbusters might be in trouble, but the cash out will be successfully closed in their favor as the time runs nigh. And it is going to be Bengaluru also getting a double digit 14,000 as they come second.
As it's the third time when I can see that Once again, we have a team wipe coming in for Ahmedabad Meteors. They were trying to hit the same exact cash out station, but it didn't really work out because Delhi Celestials were holding the same corners, and even Bengaluru, they were trying to fight back in the mix. And not just that, even Punjab, they were having fun from the rooftop. They were also dishing out some damage. So at the end, it's just not working for Ahmedabad Meteors. They are having some dollars, but it's all about those frags that they have accumulated in their name. And I believe, to be precise, just 3 individual frags is there with them. Dematerialize are being utilized, trying to get the third vault in their name so that they can have one. But glitch trap, RPG7 posited up. Mr. Shooter and Sikor and Leo, which is not going to have his advantage. Okay, that resurrection comes through. Revival will be there for him. That's good. Will it be valuable? Not at all. There goes one more down. Survey, Paradox, 0 from the team of Delhi Celestials. They are marching in, and we are already at half time. That means timer is ticking. Teams need to pick up the pace. Both Ahmedabad Meteors and, I believe, along with them, even Delhi Celestials needs to pick up the pace, and they start a cash out. That's good for them, and it is going to be the 4th one.
Fight breaks out. It looks like again Ahmedabad Meteors in trouble. Bengaluru Starbusters and Ahmedabad Meteors is a fight never ending. But this time it is going to be Bengaluru Starbusters, unlike the previous map, Sisyphus Horizon. Delhi, they did start a cash out, but where are they traveling right now? They leave Paddocks as guard. Oh, where they spot another vault. It seems like they're chasing behind that wall. They might want a double payday. They want to double volley it. They're trying to take it in control, but I don't think that's going to be happening as the second cash out has been started from Bengaluru Starbusters. And because of the amount of eliminations they've had, look at the score. They're sitting at $21,000 already, and if they have a successful cash out, that's going to be 31,000.
But Team Ahmedabad Meteors have got their eyes set, and it is on currently stealing Delhi Celestials' advantage at this point. They want to really get their 10,000 in their favor. It's just not going to happen. Jumps out of the window and shuts Scout down. Zeb, Shan, these are 2 individuals who are surviving in the mix right now. They march in. Meanwhile, Zeb is going to be sneaky one to get Scout back in the action. Will it happen? Oh, it did. It did happen. Scout is coming back shortly. He's going to bring the other guy as well around. Meanwhile, Delhi Celestials, the last Pisani that is there, he's also dishing out a lot of damage. Still yet to happen. I don't believe that it's going to be that easy for them to get it done. Sean, Step, Scout, all of them are back at some good damage. It's still available for them. Glitch Trap confuses them, but I don't believe it's going to be a feasible skill coming in from Ahmedabad Meteors anymore.
Bengaluru Starbusters, their cash out station is in trouble. Punjab have taken over it, but can they get back into it? Delhi, in the meantime, they're protecting their own. They want to hit the 19,000 payday mark. They do not want to let anybody else take it away. And now they're close. I don't think anybody will have a chance to take it away. But in the meantime, Bengaluru make it close. It seems like Bengaluru managed to somehow almost eliminate the players, but not. Flicks, charge and slam, trying his best to find the elimination, but he just managed to destroy the building and Bengaluru chase him out. And in the meantime, the cash out being stolen. Immediate jump coming in from Delhi, who managed to get the payday of 10,000, are now going in for a second steal right at the nick of time. But there is a charge in Punjab Asteroids. They do not want to let that happen. They're charging, trying to find the elimination. Rather, their player gets eliminated, and now the players get forced off. But still, Delhi managed to steal in their favor, and the clock's ticking in their favor. They're already sitting at 23. This should be 33 for them. What a show coming in from Delhi. I don't know what happened here. They have changed and they've turned a new leaf.
Yeah, they're off to a good start now. Once again, a beautiful play coming in from Delhi. They struggled a bit, but finally the steals and eventually the defense that came through was pretty amazing. Now the 5th one is trying to be opened up, and it's, I believe, Ahmedabad Meteors who are trying to do it, but they are just getting pretty soon slammed by these lads. Jump pad, they're going to break it up open. And yup, it is going to be Ahmedabad who is going to go ahead and get that cash out open. I believe it's the 6th one. They will get a massive chunk. It can boost their positioning, but as we can see, a lot of damage is happening. Which canisters, a lot of damage from Zeb as well as being delivered. Scout is trying to fight back, has got a Lewis gun this time. He changes the pace. In Las Vegas, he's not going to bring that flamethrower that he usually adores to use. But still, the placement of that cash out station is pretty tricky, and that's why nobody is really able to get that advantage. But finally, I believe it is going to be the Delhi Celestials who are going to go for another steal. Dematerializer, no idea to Scout seeing Ahmedabad Meteors getting caught off guard. Glitch traps are in pain, but will they survive? I don't think so. The last member has been taken down from the sides of Ahmedabad, and yes, the team of Delhi Celestials will survive and go for a seal.
They have an additional 57 seconds, the extra time, the overtime allotted. Punjab making sure they defend their cash out station of 15,000. Sick Warrior does that. Denies a player, spots another. Pingu trying to revive his teammate. Now gets destroyed almost, and yes, the assist and the shooter for the closure. And with that, it's going to be a team by Bengaluru Starbusters, who started great in the beginning of the game. After their vault was stolen by Punjab Asteroids, now they look like they've been lost. They're lost in the Netherlands, all these sand dunes of Las Vegas, and they don't know how to fare against them. Last 40 seconds, both the vaults are taking. Both the vaults are in favor of the top two teams. Delhi, who have had a great game here, look forward to closing it. Get challenged right now from Ahmedabad Meteors. There's a destructive backstage blowout opening coming in, but now it's Shad who's trying to fight a 1v3, and he gets eliminated. With that, I think it closes the doors for Ahmedabad Meteors, but there is Scout. He tries to charge with the door, but now he's on an up close 1v1, wins the duel over there with the healing beam coming through, but doesn't win the cash out still. Therefore, it should be in favor of Delhi Celestials, and now Scout goes down. The other player who was healing him is not to be found around, and with that, the round gets over. A 52,000 cash out win coming in from Delhi Celestials, followed by Punjab Asteroids in second.
Oh my god, what a comeback in the last map of the series. These guys from Delhi, the celestial play that came from their corner was pretty phenomenal. Beautiful steals from Delhi. I mean, they made sure that nobody is going to have the advantage in front of them. Every single cash out, be it the first one or the second one or the third one, they got their fair share of it. They got a lot of eliminations as well. Talking about eliminations, I believe Bengaluru was not that far away. They were also getting a lot of eliminations, all thanks to what Ahmedabad was trying to do. Every now and then, be it trying to open up the vault or trying to steal the cash out station, it was always initially Ahmedabad versus Bengaluru, and Bengaluru every single time chiming as the upper hand was in their favor. Unfortunate, but yes, that's the reality for Ahmedabad, where they were standing at the top of the leaderboard in day 1 and day 2. Now they are struggling today. To be honest, this third game that they played was not off to a good start, and at the end, they don't have a lot of points, I believe.
It was bound to happen, Raider, because as we said, right, every team is now getting accustomed to their opponents, their play styles. They know how an individual player plays. And again, coming to the point of teams that you see here, or the players that you see here, have played with their counterparts who are right now sitting in opposing teams. So they've been playing together, so they know their play styles. So they will try to give away those secrets, those hints of knowing how the player plays, and that is right now working an advantage for a couple of them. But so far, so good, I would say. Performances coming in from every team. We've seen a wholesome performance, wholesome play coming in from every team. Hyderabad Halos, take their example, right? The day one, it did not look like that team even functioned really well. All the maps, they were sitting at the 4th position. They were closing on the 4th position. Comes day 2, and they just go out banger, back to back, 4 maps. And again, I sound like a chicken when I say that. But as I say, we don't see Chennai and Hyderabad today in Group C. It is a Group D as well as Group B right now that we see fighting. And in this fight, it is Group B's Delhi Celestials who win the last one. Bengaluru, unfortunate, after having a great start nonetheless, did not manage to close it. They did get 3 wins today, but it was not on a hot streak of a hat-trick, but it was still a break in between. But with that, we jump to our LG Ultragear match MVP. It is Zero, the hero, with 10 eliminations, 4 assists, and 7,217. He was the reason that Delhi got their cash outs done.
Just 3 deaths, and the part of 14 fights that he took, 14 duels that he took, just 3 times was where Zero fumbled down. But eventually, what a play from this lad. Delhi Celestials, definitely a phenomenal play coming in from their corner, and Zero was on top of that, always being effective against his opponent, trying to get the better out of the value, better plays, better effective advantages for the team. So yes, definitely a phenomenal play. I definitely want to see what is happening in scoreboards, because yes, somewhere around 52,000 is what Delhi Celestials is going to get. But yes, adding on the top of $10,000, I believe it will be somewhere around 62. Yep, there you go, pretty close to 63 to be honest. But yeah, as we can clearly see, both Bengaluru and Ahmedabad Meteors struggle to conquer their battles, but Bengaluru, they're still miles ahead from Ahmedabad Meteors, as Bengaluru Starbusters have secured $21,000 in their name. And look at Moko, the addition who took part, who replaced, to be honest, Water, was pretty phenomenal in his own way. He has got like 10 eliminations in his favor. But from the sides of Ahmedabad Meteors, not a lot of value, not a lot of aggression came through. Even we can say the same for Punjab Asteroids, because if you see, the eliminations are not that much, but those eliminations were the impact frag that came in, and the way they were able to anchor their cash out stations was pretty amazing, and that's how they've got now just shy of $50,000 in their name.
At least one thing here that we see in these 6 games or 6 maps that we just witnessed, none of the teams ended up crumbling down to just the 4-digit marks, right? The 4-digit payday. It was almost minimum of those 5 digits, around 10,000, 11,000. I think Delhi had one game where they were in the 4-digit payday mark, but nonetheless, it's them who have climbed up in the last game, propping themselves up with a big pay of an additional bonus of 10,000 that they earn because they're being the winners of Las Vegas. We end up seeing the leaderboard as it stands right now. Punjab Asteroids back on top of the table standings. They were on the top when we started the day on day 1. After that, we saw, I think, Chennai coming close second. But right now, coming close second is Ahmedabad Meteors, even after having a bad day today. But look at the difference. Finally, we see a hefty difference between teams. Almost a lakh of a difference between Punjab and Ahmedabad. Then we jump towards Delhi. Delhi's difference is also similar, but it's now broken down to 40-50,000. Bengaluru, here's the distance that starts closing in. Now there's just a difference of 40,000. Rajasthan coming in at close 5th, whose difference right now stands at around 70,000.
But the problem is, Lucifer, that Rajasthan has just played 2 maps, and so are these Chennai Comets, Kolkata Zeniths, Hyderabad Halos, Pune and Mumbai teams. But the fact is, the top 4 teams that we just talked about, which you just saw, they have played their 3 games. Tomorrow, whenever these teams are going to pitch in, I believe they are going to build a score which is going to overpower the other top 4 teams that are there in the leaderboard. So that's why I believe the number of the matches are also going to play a significant role. I mean, of course, at the end of the group stage, we are going to see all the teams who have played equal amount of matches, and then the score will be compared. But for now, yes, if I'm not wrong, Ahmedabad was already at somewhere around 478,000 in their favor. They had some good scores to work with, 78 or 73, I believe. Yeah. After the yesterday's game was over, like after the day 2 was over, so they were pretty close to it. And right now they have score of what, 6 lakh. So not a big jump coming in from their corner, which is obviously in turn going to give a very big advantage to teams like Rajasthan Galactics, I believe, because they were very, very close and they are definitely doing some wonderful play.
They did indeed. Rajasthan, they've played only 2 games so far, and they're already close of 70,000 of a difference, meaning one good game they can immediately jump up. But with that, we do come to the end of the day, but not a chance for you guys to get amazing viewing experiences, to redefine your gaming experience, that is LG Ultragear. The links for the wide variety of ranges of sizes of monitors is in the link of in the description. You can find the links. Make sure you check it out, and along with that, don't forget to tag us. You stand a chance to win in-game collectibles. But day 3 comes to an end. Day 4 is a lot more cooking. Thank you for watching the Finals League here in day 3. This is going to be me, Lucifer Raider, and for Necro signing out. See you on day 4, same time, same place. See ya.